Is filled with admiration, penetrating into the sanctuary of the Kabbalah and seeing a doctrine so logical, so simple, and at the same time so absolute. The necessary union of ideas and science, the consecration of the most fundamental realities by the primitive characters, the trinity of words, letters, and numbers. Philosophy is simple as the alphabet, found and infinite as the word. Theorems more complete as those of Pythagoras, theology summed up, counting on one's fingers, and infinite, can be held in the hollow of an infant's hand, 10 fingers and 22 letters, a triangle, a square, and a circle. These are all the elements of these, the elementary principles of the word, a reflection of that spoken word, that created the world. Theology was divided into 3 distinct parts. The first was the law, the second was the soul of the law, and the third was the soul of the soul of the law. The law was given to the children of Israel, and the vision of the soul of the law was revealed to the rabbis and teachers. Of the Kabbalah, the soul of the law was cunningly concealed, and only the highest initiates of the Jews were instructed in secret principles. According to certain Jewish mysteries, Moses ascended Mount Sinai 3 times, remaining in the presence of God 40 days each time. During the first 40 days, the tables of the written law were delivered to the prophet. During the second 40 days, he received the soul of the law, and during the last 40 days, God instructed him in the mysteries of the Kabbalah, the soul of the soul of the law. Moses concealed in the first 3 books, the Pentateuch, the secret instructions that God had given him, and for centuries its students Kabbalism have their secret doctrine of Israel as the spiritual nature of man is concealed in its physical body, so the unwritten law in the Mishnah and the Kabbalah is concealed within the written teachings of the Mosaic. Kabbalah means the secret, tradition, the unwritten law, and according to an early rabbi, it was delivered to man in order that through the aid of its Christian principles, might learn to understand the mystery of both the universe about him and the universe within it. The origin of Kabbalism is a legitimate subject of controversy. Early initiates of the Kabbalistic mysteries believed that its principles were first taught by God to restore his angels from the fall of man. The angels later communicated the secrets to Adam, so that through the knowledge gained from an understanding of its principles, fallen humanity might regain its lost state. The angel Raphael was dispatched from heaven to instruct Adam in the mysteries of the Kabbalah. Different angels were employed to initiate the 16 patriarchs in this difficult science. Raphael was the teacher of Shechem, Raphael the Messiah, Menachem of Moses, and Michael of David. Christian D. Ginsburg has written, Adam, master of Noah, and then Abraham, the friend of God, emigrated with him to Egypt, where the patriarch portion of this mysterious doctrine was out. It was that the Egyptians obtained some knowledge of it, and the other Eastern nations could introduce it to their philosophical systems. Moses was the native wisdom of Egypt, was first initiated into it in the land of his birth, but became most proficient in it during his wanderings in the wilderness, when he not only devoted to it the leisure hours of the whole 40 years, but received lessons in it of the angels. Moses also initiated the 17 years into the secrets of this doctrine, and began transmitting them from hand to hand. The unbroken line of tradition, David and Solomon were most initiated into the Kabbalah. According to Eliphaz Levi, the three greatest laws of Kabbalism are the Sefer Yetzirah, also known as the Living Formation, the Sefer HaTzemah, Splendor, and the Apocalypse, of Revelation. The dates of the writing of these books are by no means thoroughly established. Kabbalists declare that the Sefer Yetzirah was written by Abraham, although it is by far the cause of the Kabbalistic books. It was probably which is so to the wise and concealed from the ignorant, is most unusual. As the religious world interprets its scriptures with 20th century educational facilities, it becomes ever more apparent that the sacred books were not historic documents, that the kings, sages, prophets, and saviors, Bible students have written for ages as once existing personalities, are in reality merely personified attributes of man himself. As Muhammad contains a vast number of philosophical tenets, and a paraphrase of its salient points is embodied in his work, few realize the influence exerted on Kabbalism of medieval thought, Christian and Jewish thought that existed within the sacred writings, and in the doctrine which was the key to those writings. This is symbolized by the crossed keys upon the paper cross. Schools of learned minds began to search for those arcane truths by which the keys should be issued, and that the labor was not without its reward, as their subsequent writings have demonstrated. The theories of Kabbalism are inextricably interwoven with the tenets of alchemy, hermeticism, Rosicrucianism, and Freemasonry. The words Kabbalism and hermeticism are now considered as synonymous terms covering all the arcana and esotericism of antiquity. The simple Kabbalism of the first centuries of the Christian era actually evolved into an elaborate theological system which became so evolved that it was next to impossible to comprehend its dogma. The Kabbalists divided the uses of their sacred science into 5 sections. The natural Kabbalah was used solely to assist the investigator in his study of nature's mysteries. The analogical Kabbalah was formulated to exhibit the relationship that exists between all things in nature, and it revealed to the wise that all creatures and substances were one essence, and that man, the universe, was a replica in miniature of God, great universe. The contemplative Kabbalah was evolved for the purpose of revealing their intellectual faculties in mysteries of the celestial spheres. Its aid, the abstract reasoning faculties, comprise the measureless planes of infinity and learn to know the creatures existing within them. The astrological Kabbalah instructed those who studied its law in the power of magnitude and actual substance of the sidereal bodies, and also revealed the mystical constitution of the planet itself. The fifth, or magical Kabbalah, was studied by such who desired to gain control over the demons and subhuman intelligence of the invisible worlds. It was also highly valued as a method of healing significations, amulets, rituals, and invocations. The Zephyr in Syria, according to Adolf, differs from other sacred books in that it does not explain the world and the phenomena of which it is the stage, by leaning on the idea of God, or by setting itself up as the interpreter of the supreme will. As the narrative of Kabbalism unfurls from the myths of antiquity, it reveals itself merely as a repository of ancient wisdom, but as a dynamic force that continues to evolve and adapt to the changing contours of spiritual inquiry and human consciousness. Far from being an arcane remedy, Kabbalism's core tenets resonate with contemporary quests for deeper understanding and integration of diverse aspects of existence. In the modern era, where the dichotomy between science and spirituality increasingly blurs, Kabbalism offers a unique framework characteristic that man is destined to become God in the attempt to restore the vessels when God thought to create. Only a few weeks ago, I came across this impressive topic. It gives meaning to man's status by the incarnation. Psychological dimension of capitalism bridges the spiritual and the therapeutic, providing tools for navigating the complexities of the human condition. Further, more than a mere system of esoteric or relic of bygone ages, remains a living bridge to the transcendent. It keys to unlock mysteries of creation and the human soul's place within it. Its principles, shrouded in secrecy and symbolism, resonate with the universe's search for meaning and the interconnectivity of existence. Through the study of its sacred texts, the simply insignificant mystical power, scholars and seekers delve into the depths of metaphysical speculation, so compelled to build the truth of all living consciousness. These texts contributed to the venerable sages' influence, not only as guides to divine wisdom, but also as mirrors reflecting the multifaceted aspects of human understanding. The influence of Kabbalism extends beyond the confines of Jewish mysticism, permeating the fabric of Western esoteric traditions. Its concepts and symbols have been woven into the tapestries of Hermeticism, alchemy, Rosicrucianism, and Freemasonry, revealing the shared heritage of humanity's spiritual endeavors. In this confluence of streams of thought, Kabbalism emerges as a fundamental force, enriching philosophical and mystical landscapes with its insights and revelations. The humanistic journey, characterized by the pursuit of esoteric knowledge and the transformation of self, embodies the eternal human aspiration to reach the finite, the infinite. It teaches that after the mundane lies the seed of the divine, and that through contemplation, study, and the practice of virtue, individuals can ascend the ladder of spiritual enlightenment. As we stand at the crossroads of the past and the future, the teachings of the Kabbalah invite us to move forward and upward, to unravel the mysteries that bind the universe and soul. In this quest, the Kabbalah serves not as an end, but as a beginning, up to the boundless realms of spirit and the infinite vistas of understanding. Thus, the legacy of Kabbalistic wisdom endures, the beacon of light illuminating the path toward the universal truths and the harmonious unity of all beings. Each thread of the Kabbalistic thought contributes to the unfolding pattern of cosmic and human evolution, affirming the timeless relevance of this ancient yet never new philosophy. Thank you for venturing with us through the shadowed corridors of the unseen. Whispers from beyond have stirred the curiosity within you. Bless the video with a like and a heartfelt
Yo, dog, I don't know that you're going to be able to even see me. I spent like 8 fucking hours trying to upload a 20-minute video yesterday. It was just unfucking believable. Kabbalah sucks and everything else sucks. Does it? Yeah, it does. So does everything, though. So it's just in line with the cosmos of everything sucking. Anyway, in today's lesson, this is day fucking 5. This is unfucking believable. It's just incredible. Anyway, this shit takes so fucking long. So if you're watching this, number one, I don't know if it's gonna fucking upload. Number two, well, I know this is dead fucking nuts teaching. This is really good shit, but all right. So here's a good question. Who was the first human to write Hebrew? Well, how does Hebrew come about? Like, who gets it? Who writes it, etc. So Adam Harishon, like Adam, the first person, he spoke Hebrew, Lashon HaKodesh, the holy tongue, to name creation and communicate with God. However, there's no tradition that Adam wrote down anything, only that he spoke. Abraham Avinu, this is all traditional, of course, because as we know, Hebrew is like a it's a like Semitic language that has a vast history, but this is just Jewish tradition. Abraham is traditionally credited with preserving and transmitting the holy tongue, writing mystical teachings, Sefer Yetzirah, the Book of Formation. We'll talk about that because it sucks, so we gotta go over it. Anyway, sources: Talmud and later Kabbalistic texts attribute Sefer Yetzirah to Abraham. This is considered the first instance of written Hebrew in a structured mystical context. Torah writing. The canonical Torah was given to Moses at Sinai. Abraham did not write Torah itself, we know that. Only mystical knowledge or proto-scriptural texts. So, in summary, the first to speak Hebrew is Adam. The first to write in Hebrew traditionally is Abraham. And the first to write Torah is Moses. All right, we've got a lot to go over, so I don't even know. I might have to do multiple videos, and I didn't want to do that because, that makes me like a real teacher. I just wanted to bang these things out and then fucking do other shit. All right, so here's another great question. So for how many days was Moshe Rabbeinu on Mount Sinai? Oh, well, so Kabbalah really comes from Abraham Avinu, not from Moshe, but Moshe includes a lot of it in like different sections traditionally. All right, so it was given to Moshe at Mount Sinai, but Moshe was on Mount Sinai for a total of 120 days, traditionally understood as 3 separate periods of 40 days and 40 nights. So that's the first 40 days from the 7th of Sivan to the 17th of Tammuz. This is when Moshe first goes up and receives the tablets. He came down and found the golden calf, then broke the luchot. Second 40 days is from the 18th of Tammuz to the 29th of Ab. Moshe went back up to pray and plead for forgiveness for Bnei Yisrael. And if you're ever like, why did you just stop randomly? Sometimes my notes have to refresh. It's just part of sucking. Everything sucks, so expect nothing less. Then the third 40 days from the 1st of Elul until the 10th of Tishrei, Yom Kippur, Moshe received the second set of tablets. He came down on Yom Kippur, which became the Day of Atonement. So in total, 40 plus 40 plus 40 is 120 days. Here's another question. Why is Kabbalah sometimes with a K or a Q, maybe a C? So it's a transliteration. So it's transliterated letter by letter. Kuf, Bet, Lamed, Hey. So the core is Kabbalah. Why you sometimes see other letters. So it just depends on the source. Kabbalah, Kabbalah, as is the most common today. Kabbalah, Kabbalah, sometimes shown Qabblah. That's academic and scholarly. And since I'm like an academic, I might use that. I like that. Just Q. You can just call me Q. That's my fucking nickname, baby. Anyway, Kabbalah, Cabala, sometimes is used in a cult. And I watched something today, like my daily Kabbalistic learning on the occult, and will like this is all, I'm like a Freemason and a Kabbalist, and we're gonna see how this all works out. I've got a good foundational knowledge for some of this, I think, though maybe all of it. All right, so the bottom line is there's no different tradition applying the different spellings. All right, another question. Um, in academic writing, Kabbalah with a Q is used for one main reason: to represent the Hebrew letter Kuf precisely and consistently. So Hebrew has two K sounds, English has one. Hebrew distinguishes between Kaf and Kuf. In modern pronunciation, they both sound like K, but academically they are different letters with different histories. So scholars want a one-to-one mapping, so Kuf is Q, Kaf is K. This lets the reader reconstruct the original Hebrew spelling just from the transliteration. All right. YQ specifically, this comes from Semitic linguistics and Arab transliteration, where Arab Kaf is translated as Q. Hebrew Kaf is the same historical letter as Arabic Kaf. So Q signals a back of the throat consonant historically. That's and a different phoneme than Kaf, even if modern Hebrew merged with the sound. Academic transliteration prioritizes precision, not pronunciation. So academia cares less about how English speakers say the word and more about recovering the original language, comparing Hebrew, Aramaic, Arabic, Akkadian, etc., avoiding ambiguity across text. So Kabbalah is precise. Kabbalah with a Q is precise, technical, reconstructible. Kabbalah with a K is readable, popular, English friendly. But I like Kabbalah with a Q, if you want to know my preference, because I'm precise, technical, and reconstructible. It's about details, baby. The minutia of the shit. Alright, same reason why you'll see Qumran and Kuf for the letter, like QOF for the letter Kuf, and Kadosh instead of Kadosh in some linguistic words. You know what? That's an interesting one, because Kadosh in the well, at least like in the Rabbinical Council of America's let me see if I can find it. This is slightly different, but in the the Rabbinical Council of America Siddur, it is spelled with a K, definitely not a Q. Kadosh, Kadosh, Kadosh. Everybody knows that. And while this is a different Siddur, it still is relevant. Alright. So I can't see really well right now. But let's see here. Dog, I should have the shit. Okay. Right, here we go. Meta. It's in the repetition. I mean, this is just transliterated, but technically, they should not use a K. And like, this isn't that important. I don't know why I'm going through it, but So, and um, I can tell you, at least in the most recent um, Rabbinical Council of America's uh, sitter, it's on the left-hand side in a little box. Kadosh, kadosh, kadosh. Anyway, holy, holy, holy. Um, if you're wondering why this is taking this long, I can't see. The lighting isn't very good, and my vision isn't very good either. But you can just take my word on it if you want. Um, I don't want you to have to do that. We're gonna find it in the text. All right. Well, I mean, I'm even seeing it here in the modem of the rabbi, Hakadosh with a K. That's fine. That's cool. Um, I love the modem of the rabbis, by the way. A lot of people fight through it, but I really fucking get into that. It's one of my favorite parts of the Amida. What's Amida? Standing prayer. All right. Are you done? No, dog. So we found it, but I want to find it in this one part. I love it. You stand on your tippy toes. It's a thing, kind of. Um, anyway, they don't use Q because theirs is not as precise from an academic standpoint. Oh, hold on. Hold on. All right. So, from your Rosh Hashanah, Hakadosh to Yom Kippur, and it's spelled with a K. I mean, this doesn't really matter, but in the Modium, it's with a K. I mean, I know it's not with a Q. I don't know if in any of the transliteration that they ever use a Q. All right. Really? I don't think so. I mean, I'm not always looking at the transliteration, but or I should just say the. Even though I have this light, it's still hard. All right. Well, you're running out of time, big dog. Fuck it, man. We'll do it live. I misspoke. We not Amida. It's Kadosh is in Amida, but you're really stuck on this thing. Yeah, dog. Because I know exactly where it is in a different sitter, and this is it's bothering me. So it's from Isaiah 6:3. Holy, holy, holy is the Hashem of hosts. Uh, the whole earth is full of His glory. Oh, dude, it is in the Amida as well. Yeah, it's in the Kedusha section. All right. Exactly. It's in this. It's in the repetition. Exactly. All right. And it's in the daily Amida and Chakra. But it's often quieted or skipped if praying alone. Well, I like it. All right. All right. Well, I see it. You are holy, and your name is holy. Okay, why is this important? Well, this one time, it was during. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to get this story in time. Okay, it was during um, Sukkot. We were in the Sukkot. We were in the Sukkah, and I was there with some rabbi, and he was explaining. I was talking about Chol Homoed, and I was with a bunch of fucking Jews that didn't know Adam from Moshe to a hole in their fucking asses. And so, no, that's not bad, but we all have to start somewhere. But they should have known this stuff. And they were fucking lazy, and I would tell them that. Anyway, they were like, what's Chol HaMoed? And it's the period like during Pesach and Sukkot has some special rules, and dude, this bitch is gonna end. Anyway, this bitch is good. I'll finish this story in a second. This shit sucks. This motherfucking thing didn't work, did it? This motherfucking thing didn't work, did it? Oh, I'm gonna be so fucking pissed. Yo, dog, I don't think this shit worked. Hopefully some of this other shit got it. This sucks. I can't do this. I spent like 8 fucking hours trying to upload a 20-minute video yesterday. It's just fucking believable. Kabbalah sucks and everything else sucks. Does it? Yeah, it does. So does everything, though. Dude, this shit didn't fucking record. Motherfuckers. I'm so pissed. This shit is so bad. I spent all fucking day trying to upload this shit. Oh, this just angers me to no avail. Fuck. Anyway, I'm trying to figure this shit out. Dog. This shit is... Dude, I'm so pissed. Dog, this shit is so fucking stupid. I'm so pissed. This shit sucks. Dude, I'll just do it in little pieces. This is the worst. This shit is unbelievable. This is the worst. Come on, you little bitch. Dog, what the fuck is taking so long? Shit sucks. Dog. Dude, these things are such pieces of shit. This is the worst. Come on, you little bitch. What is this bullshit?
From the ignorant is most unusual, as the religious world
Come on. Do that because that makes me like a real teacher. I just wanted to bang these things out and then fucking. Who was the first human to write Hebrew? Well, how does Hebrew come about? Like, dog, are you fucking serious? This shit takes. It makes me not want to teach. It really makes me want to fucking not teach. Okay. Anyway, in today's lesson, this is day fucking 5. Okay. Anyway, in today's lesson. I spent like I don't know that you're gonna be able to even. Oh, this is such bullshit. It didn't record on my fucking device. I don't know how. If you ever look on Down Detector, how many fucking crashes there are on Instagram? It's like, do they even pay attention to fixing this? And this is all apps. When I'm Chief, down detector, everything's gonna be fine, running perfectly all the time. We're gonna fix all this shit. But right now, this is the worst. Yo, dog. I don't know that you're gonna be able to even see me. I spent like 8 fucking hours trying to upload a 20-minute. It was just fucking believable. Kabbalah sucks and everything else sucks. Does it? Yeah, it does. So does everything, though. So it's just in line with the cosmos of everything sucking. Anyway, in today's lesson, this is day fucking 5. This is unfucking believable. It's just incredible. Anyway, this shit is so fucking long. So if you're watching this, I don't know if it's gonna fucking upload. Number 2. Well, I know this is dead fucking nuts teaching. This is really good shit. But all right. So here's a good question. Who was the first human to write Hebrew? Well, how does Hebrew come about? Like, who gets it? Who writes it, etc. So Adam Harishon, like Adam, the first person, he spoke Hebrew, Lashon HaKodesh, the Holy Tongue, to name creation and communicate with God. However, there's no tradition that Adam wrote down anything, only that he spoke. Abraham Avinu, this is all traditional, of course, because as we know, Hebrew is like a it's a like Semitic language that has a vast. This is just Jewish tradition. Abraham Avinu, Abraham is tradition of preserving and transmitting the Holy Tongue, writing mystical tea for Yetzirah, the Book of Formation. We'll talk about that because it sucks. So we gotta go over it. Anyway, sources, Talmud, and later Kabbalistic texts attribute Sefer Yetzirah to Abraham. This is considered the first instance of written Hebrew in a structured mystical context. Torah writing. The canonical Torah was given to Moses at Sinai. Abraham did not write Torah, so we know that. Only mystical knowledge or proto-scriptural texts. So, in summary, the first to speak Hebrew is Adam. The first to write in Hebrew traditionally is Abraham. And the first to write Torah is Moses. We've got a lot to go over, so I don't even know. I might have to do multiple videos, and I didn't want to do that because, that makes me like a real teacher. I just wanted to bang these things out and fucking do other shit. Alright, so here's another great question. So for how many days was Moshe Rabbeinu Mount Sinai? Oh, well, so Kabbalah comes from Abraham Avinu, not from Moshe, but Moshe includes a lot of it in like different sections traditionally. All right, so it was given to Moshe at Mount Sinai, but Moshe was on Mount Sinai for a total of 120 days, traditionally understood as 3 separate periods of 40 days and 40 nights. So that's the first 40 days from the 7th of Sivan to the 17th of Tammuz. This is when Moshe first goes up and receives the tablets. He came down and found the golden calf, then broke the luchot. Second 40 days is from the 18th of Tammuz to the 29th of Av. Moshe went back up to pray and plead for forgiveness for Bnei Yisrael. And if you're ever like, why did you just stop randomly? Sometimes my notes have to refresh. It's absolute. I'm just trying to suck it. Everything sucks, so expect nothing less. Then the third 40 days from the 1st of Elul until the 10th of Tishrei, Yom Kippur, Moshe received the second set of tablets. He came down on Yom Kippur, which became the Day of Atonement. So total 40 plus 40 plus 40 is 120 days. If you, here's another question. Why is Kabbalah sometimes with a K or a Q, maybe a C? So it's a transliteration. So it's transliterated letter by letter. Kuf, Bet, Lamed, Hey. So the core is Kabbalah. Why you sometimes see other letters. So it just depends on the source. Kabbalah, Kabbah, as is the most common today. Kabbala, sometimes shown Qabbah. That's academic and scholarly, and since I'm like an academic, I might use that. I like that. Just Q. You can just call me Q. That's my fucking nickname, baby. Anyway, Cabbala, sometimes used in a cult. And I watched something today, like my daily Kabbalistic learning on the occult, and will like this is I'm like a Freemason, and a Kabbalah. We're gonna see how this all works out. I've got good foundational knowledge for some of this, I think, though. Maybe all of it. All right. So the bottom line is there's no different tradition applied in the different spellings. All right, Jen. In academic writing, Kabbalah with a Q is used for one main reason: to represent the Hebrew letter Kaf precisely and consistently. So Hebrew has two K sounds, English has one. Hebrew distinguishes between Kaf and Kaf. In modern pronunciation, they both sound like K, but academically they are different letters with different histories. So scholars want a one-to-one mapping, so Kaf is Q, Kaf is K. This lets the reader reconstruct the original Hebrew spelling just from the transliteration. Alright. YQ specifically, this comes from Semitic linguistics and Arab transliteration, where Arab Kaf is translated as Q. Hebrew Kaf is the same historical letter as Arabic Kaf. So Q signals a back of the throat consonant historical. That's and a different phoneme than Kaf, even if modern Hebrew merged with the sound. Academic transliteration prioritizes precision, not pronunciation. So academia cares less about how English speakers say the word and more about recovering the original language, comparing Hebrew, Aramaic, Arabic, Akkadian, avoiding ambiguity across text. So Kabbalah is precise. Kabbalah with a Q is precise, technical, reconstructible. Kabbalah with a K is readable, popular English grammar. But I like Kabbalah with a Q, if you want to know my preference, because I'm precise, technical, and reconstructible. I talk about detail, baby. The minutia of the shit. Alright, same reason why you'll see Qumran and Kuf for the letter, like QOF for the letter Kuf, and Kadosh instead of Kadosh in some linguistic words. You know what? That's an interesting one, because Kadosh is the at least like in the Rabbinical Council of America's see if I can find it. This is slightly different, but in the Rabbinical Council of America Center, it is spelled with a K, definitely not a Q. Kadosh, Kadosh, Kadosh. Everybody knows that. And while this is a different sitter, it still is relevant. Alright, so fuck. Alright, so fuck, dog. Come on. I can't see that well. Dude, I hit pause. I paused this bitch. This shit sucks. Dog, I hit pause. Let's see here. Dude, I hit pause. Alright, anyway. Are you fucking serious? It's paused. Dog. Dog, I should have this shit. Okay. Dog. Alright, here we go. Vita. It's in a repetition. Yeah, I got that. Come on, you little bitch. Okay. Oh, if this fucking crashes, I'm flipping shit. Technology sucks, kids. This is like... I'm like the first motherfucker to rub two sticks together and keep breaking. And... Well, actually, I'm not. It would be like everybody's been trying to rub two sticks together and other sticks keep breaking and they give up. But I don't give up. Motherfucker, you're gonna work. And then we'll have a big fire soon. Maybe a big bonfire. Anyway, I gotta end this video. I struggle a little bit to find this one pass. I found it. Because of the lighting, but also it's in at least in this version of the sitter, it's in it's not the usual one that I'm used to. I can tell you exactly where this motherfucker is in a Rabbinical Council of America one. I can even tell you the differences in the different Rabbinical Council of America. Actually, the Rabbinical Council of America no longer sponsors a book, a sitter formally. This changed around. Changed around 2019 or 2020 or so. 2019. I don't know when their contract was up. I wasn't in the fucking room, but I can tell you that Shul started to get different versions that were slightly different, but very slightly. And but then people wanted to go back to it because they hated the new version. Anyway, it's on the left page. It's in a little gray box. It says "Squidgle." Well, hold on. I should say, in the Hebrew, it's on the right, but we're talking about transliteration and why it should be with a Q. There's a lot of shit in Hebrew and in Judaism in general that needs to be aligned. We're about details, baby. Minutia.
Come with me to try the dog pound
Damn,
battle
bitch.
workout from like LA back in 2020. Why are none of the e-bikes ever available there? Literally none of them are available, guys. What's going on? I'm showing up so sweaty to this class because I just biked here and I dropped my phone on my ride and it was a shit show. It was a shit show and I cracked my screen. Awesome.
Let's do it. Russ here. Remember to every single viewer fully understood Kendrick's halftime performance. Today's contestants are Darius and look at this, Tracy Morgan. Tracy, don't you already have a lot of money? Well, you gotta have a lot of money if you're gonna live like I live. I eat cheese lasagna. We hear you, Tracy. I refuse to eat just 3 cheeses. Darius and Tracy, y'all seem like y'all might be related. Well, James L. Jones was my biological son. James L. Jones and my mother were the son of 14. Are you black? Yeah. That's good beer. That's what you said, my. Nah, Koichi, Koichi, Cuba. Crazy Cuba. No, you said. Yeah, I said. Yeah, well, you know, that's a. But Miami, Cuba. I'm gonna eat with it. I'm gonna tell you what. You should not say that word. You should not say that word. So you shouldn't say it. Like in the Cuban slang, you should I would never say that. What is it? I'm just saying, it's not. I'm just saying, it's not. It's disrespectful. It's disrespectful to black people. Not here. Wherever I say it. Everyone else is stupid. The black people, you should say anything. You say anything. The black people say it's okay. It's okay when you say it. Yeah, but the black people here say it's okay when I say it. They can't give that guy a but I'm a bigger man. What's up, bigger man? Little islanders thing. You're the majority. Like 70% Spanish. Yeah, there's more blacks than Cubans in that word. That's all I'm saying. There's nobody else have an issue with it. I have an issue with it. Just you. Yeah, but we're not here. A bigger minority thinker. I understand. We do a lot of business with that. Black faces in high places are not going to save us. Just look at the black proponents of top cities and Atlanta's leadership. Black faces in high places are not going to save us. Just look at the black woman's hand, ambassador in the UN, voting against. We should stop calling all of weed. Now we have like 8 levels of weed deeper than anyone has ever had before. That needs a new name. You know, like my friend took an edible and then just leaned in the corner for 30 minutes because he thought he was a glass of orange juice and he didn't want to spill himself. That is not weed, sir. Still. Republican President George Bush gets elected and gets handed an economy from the money. U.S. immigration was actually created during chattel slavery so that only white people could be citizens of the United States. Every ounce of U.S. immigration history is about white supremacy and maintaining white supremacy and maintaining chattel slavery even for our United States president. The Naturalization Act was created in 1790, the same year the U.S. Census was created, the same year the Patent and Trademark Office was created. Immigration is white supremacy. That is what last one, bro. Make sure you got the next job set up. Just bounce. Fuck that 2 weeks notice. Don't try to get a job within that 2 weeks. Please make sure you have it. I'm just trying to help you. I know they come out wrong. We talk about that. I'm really trying to get you know, man, I'm on a vacation, man. Take my family on vacation, man. That's perfect. We get a little bull on the way. Nah, man. I ain't racing. What, you don't want your son to see you lose to a real car? Okay. See now you got my son. I get looking like right now. I'm gonna need me a 50. Alright. You ready? Here we go. 3, 2, 1. People use unspeakable violence to conquer and enslave and colonize an imperial land, and then only expect us to fight back through debate and through conversation. Because debate and conversation does not change the structures that are already in place. That's why white people get so excited about, let's follow Charlie Kirk and like today. Because everyone in the situation. Now you're going back to the like they're going to cross the deal a little less here. My favorite question. Get you a pill first. No, I never thought about that. People who really know me don't think so. I just see it sometimes. About this black. And like that actually, Merry Christmas, everybody. See, I am a black Italian. I am that exactly. My mom is Italian, my mother's black. I was born in Italy. You know, so I am the perfect example of that. When I went to school, I was accepted by blacks because my name was Giancarlo Esposito. You know, the whites didn't want me because I had an Italian name. I went to an Italian black high school. You know, so my friends became the Jews, straight up and down. My only friends were Jewish people because they were another outcast. You know, so I think this film is somewhat showing us that we all have this problem somewhere. So I know she's gonna live into a different. cheap. Now, everything's gonna be fine, not perfect all the time. We're gonna fix all this shit. But right now, this is the worst.
Fucking oh. Dog, I'm so pissed I can't see straight. This shit is the worst. It's taking fucking forever to upload this. I mean, this is just transliterated. Technically, they should not use a K. And, like, this isn't that important. I don't know. I'll go through it, but. Doug, and I can tell you, at least in the most recent Council of America, because consider so the left hand side, the little box, kadosh, kadosh, kadosh. Anyway, holy. And you stand on your tippy toes. Everybody knows that. If you're wondering why this is taking me so long, I can't see. The lighting isn't very good, and my vision isn't very good either. But you can just take my word on it if you want. But I don't want you to have to do that. We're gonna find it in the text. Alright. Well, I mean, I'm even seeing it here in the Modim of the Rabbi, Hakadosh of the K. That's fine. That's cool. I love the Modim of the Rabbis, by the way. A lot of people fight through it, but I really fucking get into that. It's one of my favorite parts of the Amida. Love that bit. Love that bit. Standing. All right. Are you done? No, dog. So we found it, but I want to find it in this one part. I love it. You stand on your tippy toes. You tip it, kind of. Anyway, they don't use Q because theirs is not as precise from an academic standpoint. hold on. Alright, so, like, from Rosh Hashanah, Hakadosh to Yom Kippur, and it's spelled with a K. I mean, this doesn't really matter, but in the Modim, it's with a K. I mean, I know it's not with a Q. If in any of the translators that they ever use a Q. Alright. Really? I don't think so. I mean, I'm not always looking at the transliteration, but I should just say the. Even though I have the slide, it's still hard. Alright, well, you're running out of time, big dog. Fuck it, man. We'll do it live. I misspoke. The not Amida. Yeah, no, it is Amida. Kadosh is in Amida. It is. But
It's in the repetition.
you're really stuck on this thing. Yeah, dog. Because I know exactly where it is in a different sitter, and this is bothering me. So it's from Isaiah, holy, holy, holy is the Hashem post. The whole earth is full of his glory. Oh, dude, it is in the Amida as well. It's in the Kedusha section. Alright. Exactly. It's in the repetition. Exactly. Alright. And it's in the daily Amida and Shabbat. But it's often quieter or skipped to praying alone. Well, I like it. Alright. Alright, well, I see it. You are holy, your name is holy. Okay, why is this important? Well, this one time, it was during, I don't know if I'm able to get the story in time. Okay, it was during, Sukkot. We're in the Sukkot, and, I was there with some rabbi, and he was explaining, I was talking about, Chol Hamoed, and I was with the fucking Jews who didn't know Adam from Moshe to a hole in their fucking asses, and so nope, that's not bad, but we all have to start somewhere. But they should have known this stuff, and they were lazy, and I would tell them that. Anyway, they were like, "What's Chol Hamoed?" And it's the period like during Pesach and Sukkot has some special rules, and dude, this bitch is gonna have it. Anyway, this bitch is gonna. I'll finish the story in a second. This shit sucks. This motherfucking thing didn't work, did it? This motherfucking thing didn't work, did it? Oh, I'm gonna be so fucking pissed. Yo, dog, I don't think this shit worked. Hopefully some of this other shit got it. This sucks. I can't do this. I don't know if you're gonna be able to see me. I spent like 8 fucking hours trying to upload a 20-minute video yesterday. It was just fucking believable. Kabbalah sucks, and everything else sucks. Yeah, it does. So does everything, though. Dude, this shit didn't fucking record. Motherfuckers. This shit is the worst. It's taking fucking forever to upload it.
Back on the balcony, I'll go upstairs. Back on the balcony. Back on the balcony. Come on. Where's the other girl?
Oh, next time.
Back on the balcony, I'll go upstairs. like 3 hours of the war in Iraq. And after the first hour, I found myself starting to cheer. Not cheer, but like, I feel like I could relate more to the monkey bars guys. You know what I mean? They were a little more my speed. You ever wonder how you would do out there? Watch those guys. Those are just normal fucking dudes. The second shots are fired. There's no game plan. There was no shit. Very relatable. Guns jamming. Trying to fire a rocket, it goes straight fucking backwards. They look like me trying to fire a gun. Their feet move when they shoot. Very relatable. They also never won. They got fucked up every single time. And they would blow up like one truck every 5 months. They'd be just as surprised as everybody. Shit finally worked out. You can hear it in their voice. Someone blow up and be like, oh! That's a human reaction. That's what I would do if I saw a fucking explosion. I go, oh! That's human. You ever watch us kill people? I can't relate to that at all. Some Black Hawk helicopter with night vision mows down like 40 people. Pilot gets on, he just goes, clear. Just flies away. Like, yo, that's a psycho. That guy didn't give a fuck. This ISIS is down there having fun, dancing afterwards.
Oh, he is fucking.
3 ladies in my hands.
Yeah, 3 ladies in your hands, okay?
She's blonde.
I love this woman.
She's a brunette. And she's a redhead. Okay. Now I want you to pick up the blonde. Alright, put her by the side of your face. Does that feel like the first time you made love?
No.
Okay, put her back. Pick up the brunette. Put her there. Does that feel like the first time you did it?
No.
Put her back too. Now pick up the redhead. She's a redhead. She's hot. Can I do it for you? No, not like the first time you had sex. Put her back. Okay, now pick them all up. Shake them up. Does that feel? 3 ladies in the penis in your eyes. Need a black drink to wine.
Yes, that was a miracle, wasn't it? And what does the story about Jesus making the water into wine teach us?
When you run out of wine, you're not going to pray.
You're good looking. Everybody will tell you. So crazy. Ugly. Figure that shit out for yourself. That's why I'm putting clues together. Why am I not getting in the club? I got all the right shit. Yeah, Buffy, this guy's an enormous amount of trouble I know. I don't think I've seen anything like this. To get this guy in a Rico case, I himself. Took my friend's answer. I said, Dave, did you know anything about those freak off parties? like, yeah, I'm going through TSA at JFK. You want a PBJ? I have a PhD and I take CBD for my ADD. And I'm like, what the hell are you saying? Is this English? I thought I know this language. Because they teach English in school in Finland, but they mostly teach words. Remember those? I know so many words, but not these actual things. Because even official papers here assume that you know these things. I moved here, I had to fill out a form. First line on that form, D-O-B. No explanation. It says D-O-B empty space. Now I know it's day of birth. Back then I was like, this could be anything. Dead on the beach. No. Then I did my first show at a comedy club in America. The club said, hey, you have to fill out a W-9. And I was like, what the fuck is that? And he said, it's a form for the IRS. Well, what the fuck is that? You shouldn't say that. Don't say that. You should say WTF. And I was like, what the fuck is that? No, this is the Middle East is just on the internet. The highest rate of divorce are lesbians. By a mile. Lesbian marriages at the highest rate of divorce in the world. The second level of divorce is heterosexuals. The lowest level of divorce is gay married men. Now, let me explain to you what's just happened. The lesbians find it very hard to stay married because there are two women involved. Heterosexual marriages are without their complications because there is still one woman involved. Did you know the word gay means happy? With good reason, because there are no women involved. Me and my mom go pick up our daughter. Three ladies in my area. No, this is the highest. Me and my mom go pick up our daughter recently at a friend's house, and I texted her the address, and she drove to the wrong house. She knocked on the door, another grandmother answered. Well, this is no good. This is like two dogs seeing each other through a fence.
Are you fucking serious? Dog, I'm so pissed off. How pissed off are you? I'm so pissed off I can't see straight. Alright, so I was thinking as I waited like an hour for this fucking video to upload. Okay, so this part about Kadosh. Why is that so important? It's really fucking important. Alright, so in the Rabbinical Council of America's Siddur, at least the last to my knowledge, that they formally published alongside It's an Art Scroll publication. Shout out to Art Scroll. Like, anyway, it's on the repetition. On the right side in a gray box, it says Kadosh, Kadosh, Kadosh with a cough. And on the left, it says Holy, Holy, Holy. Anyway, I'm at this fucking Sukkot Shabbat meal and in a sukkah, which I built, like, this is my third fucking year. I can build a sukkah in my fucking sleep, kids. Anyway, really? Oh. With schach, I can fucking make schach out of fucking grass clippings if you want. Anyway, but like palm leaves are probably, actually bamboo's the best. Anyway, so we're there, and I'm talking blah blah blah, thinking everybody knows what I'm talking about when I say Chol Hamoed. And this bitch, I cannot put into words how pissed off I am at this motherfucking cunt to this day. And she's like, let's Chol Hamoed. And another rabbi who's there is like, he stands up and he's like, it's the period between the first 2 days. I don't even know if he's explained it this well. The first 2 days of Pesach and the last 2 days of Pesach, and the period between the first 2 days of Sukkot and he didn't explain it this well. And in the diaspora, Simchat Torah and Shemini Atzeret. But in Israel, it would just be the beginning of Sukkot and Shemini Atzeret slash Simchat Torah and Shemini Atzeret, since they're celebrated on one day, because you assholes don't know what the fuck you're doing. Anyway, no, I mean, that's not true. It's just, it's different places. Different places daven differently. And I can tell you this. Israel doesn't know that. I was working with this Israeli bitch. She was cool, actually, but I'm just saying that to be funny. And I was like, we had successfully launched major projects in Israel. And I was saying to her, giving her my schedule, and I was like, and I'll be, I won't be at work these 2 days. And she's like, what do you need 2 days? And I'm like, it's 2 days in diaspora. We celebrate Shemini Atzeret, Simchat Torah on 1 day, and Shemini Atzeret on 2 days. She's like, you celebrate too? I'm like, yeah, bitch, we celebrate too. You don't know that? You're Israeli, you stupid cunt. Anyway, I'm like, and I had to explain to her, yes, in Israel, you celebrate them as 1 day, but we celebrate them in diaspora as 2 days. So literally the project had to be delayed a day because I wasn't there, because I'm celebrating a Jewish holiday and Israel's working on it. It's just, that should not be a thing. We need to fucking align that. This was a thing back in the day because the messengers didn't know whether the new moon fell on certain days, so it was 2 days, yada, yada, yada. Or I don't want to get into all that. Back to Kadosh. So this stupid asshole of a rabbi, he sucks too. Really, yeah. Most rabbis I know, wonderful people. But there are a small amount that they're Shandas. They're just, their whole existence is Shanda. Shandarific. Anyway, he says Chol Hamoed means holy. And I say, knowing like that's not true, I say, I thought Kadosh meant holy. And it was kind of embarrassing for him because Chol HaMoed does not mean holy. It means Moed is appointed time, fixed time. It refers to the time God designated a special purpose, usually a festival. Examples in the Torah Passover there are the appointed times, Moedim of Hashem, in Vayikra 23. It's about special timing, not inherent holiness. And then Chol, it means ordinary, a weekday, which is like the opposite of holy. And so what I'm trying to say is even rabbis who I've been around. I've seen every single rabbi I've ever met. I know that they've made mistakes. Not I've witnessed them make mistakes. And so what about the Kadosh part? Well, I mean, at least I'm catching my mistakes. These assholes just let it slide. Okay, is that the end? All right, so in the Rabbinical Council of America, the Art Scroll, it's not like the most recent version because there was like a disagreement. It just got political. It's complicated, but maybe one day we'll bring everything back. On the right side of the repetition, it's in Hebrew in a gray box, and it says Kadosh, Kadosh, Kadosh with a kaf. And on the left side, it says Holy, Holy, Holy in the gray box, which is the translation. And I have a lot on which to teach today. This shit sucks. I should be doing other shit. Alright. I'll just say this too. All Jews are doing the Amida incorrectly. So for anyone out there who is like, what do you mean? You didn't know where Kadosh, Kadosh, Kadosh was. And it's like, dude, I knew where it was in multiple versions of multiple sitters. But everybody does the footwork incorrectly. And I've even pointed this out in shuls, and people have been like shocked. They're like, oh my word, you're right. Every single person is doing the footwork incorrectly. And it's like, how are you going to tell all of Judaism that they're doing some shit really important incorrectly? But it's true. And I've shown it to people in the text, and they're like, everybody's doing it wrong? Yeah. Everybody's doing it wrong. All right. Is that the end of your story? No. So for any rabbi out there who I've interacted with, I mean, I've had showdowns on super important topics like abortion in front of shul and with rabbis and proven them wrong. And seen the shock on their face when they recognize that they're wrong and that they've been taught wrong. And this isn't just like some stupid ass fucking rule that's like, oh, this motherfucker uses cinnamon on Havdalah and this other motherfucker uses cinnamon and these spices on Havdalah. It's not like that. It's not Ashkenazim and Sephardim differences. Nothing like that. This is the fact that you knock a girl up. And one rabbi is going to say an abortion is okay, and another rabbi is going to say it's not okay. That is really fucking important. And there's no alignment, and I mean, I know what the rule is. I did more research on this than anyone I know. And I know what the answer is. I know what Rabbi Moshe Feinstein's rule is on it, and it's my rule. And anyway, that's just another discussion. But I want you to know, all rabbis make mistakes. So if you're like, I don't know about this guy, just listen to me right now. I'm the best fucking rabbi there's ever been. And maybe my teaching isn't the way that you're used to. But guess what? My shit don't stink, baby. You're fired. Go fuck yourself. This shit isn't gonna record, is it?
How pissed off are you? I'm so pissed off I can't see shit. Back on the balcony, I'll go upstairs. Back on the balcony.
Alright, I could bitch and moan about fucking rabbis all effing day, but for now, let's continue with our Kabbalistic study. Again, in my own way, I love you all. Some of you are better than others. Okay, so, are you done? Alright, so, Q is cuff, K is cough. That's just transliteration, that doesn't really matter, but whatever. So, you're normally going to see Kabbalah with a K, but academically it's with a Q, and if you ever see me use a Q, it's because it's more precise. Alright, so we're talking about how Avraham Avinu was the first Kabbalist in his own way, but in Torah it doesn't talk about him ever writing anything. So, but according to tradition, he wrote Sefer Yetzirah. This means Book of Formation. This is very early, attributed traditionally to Avraham Avinu, academically 36th century Common Era. What it covers: creation through letters, numbers, and the Sephirot, the 32 paths of wisdom, 10 Sephirot plus 22 Hebrew letters, cosmology, time, space, so on. Why it matters: it's the earliest systematic mystical cosmology in Judaism. It influenced both philosophers, Rambam, and other Kabbalists. Sefer HaZohar, that's the Zohar. We know about this in 13th century Spain, attributed to Rabbi Shimon Bar Yochai. But again, this was Moshe de Leon and Reverend Moshe de Leon. Again, he was hard on his luck. He might have this one might not have been as always on the up and up. And you can't hustle. Don't forget about that, baby. If you don't know what that means, you only have 5 other days to watch. No big deal. Mystical commentary on the Torah concepts of Ein Sof. Sof, don't forget its secret. Shekhinah, Sephirotic dynamics, divine masculine, feminine, exile and repair. And he could have been influenced by perhaps other belief systems when he was coming up with something. So just keep that in mind. Why it matters. It's a central canonical text of classical Kabbalah, foundation of almost all later mystical interpretation. The writings of the Ari Lurianic Kabbalah, key work is Etz Chaim, that's the tree of life. Author Rabbi Isaac Luria, the Ari recorded by Rabbi Chaim Vital, 16th century spot. What it covers: Zimtzum, contraction, Sephirot HaKelim, shattering of the vessels, Tikkun, cosmic repair, detailed spiritual psychology and cosmology. Why it matters: it reshaped all later Kabbalah, dominates Hasidic and modern Kabbalistic thought. How they fit together: Sefer Yetzirah, structure of creation, Zohar, inner meaning of Torah and divine life. Ari Etz Chaim, how the cosmos is broken, how humans fix it. Everything else, Ramak, Hasidot, Gra, modern Kabbalah, is commentary or development on these. And I guess this would be a commentary on Kabbalah as well. Common misconception: people sometimes say Kabbalah is one book. That is incorrect. We know that there is no single book called Kabbalah. It's a tradition with these texts as its pillars. So Sefer Yetzirah. This is the book of formation, the earliest foundational text of Jewish mysticism, and one of the core pillars of Kabbalah. Here's an explanation without hype. What it is: it's a very short but extremely dense mystical work, only a few pages. It describes how God created reality using 10 Sifrot, not yet the later full Kabbalistic system, 22 Hebrew letters. Focuses on structure, order, and mechanics of creation, not stories. What creation means here: Sefer Yetzirah is not about ex nihilo creation in a philosophical sense. It's about how form, time, space, and consciousness are organized, how divine speech and letters shape reality. The architecture of the cosmos. Think blueprint, not narrative. The core ideas inside the book are the 32 paths of wisdom, the 10 Sifrot, numbers and dimensions, 22 letters of the Hebrew alphabet. Together, these are the channels through which existence unfolds. Hebrew letters as creative forces. The letters are not symbols, they are active forces, combined, weighed, permuted. Create planets, elements, seasons, and aspects of the soul. The idea later becomes central to all Kabbalah. 3 categories of letters: the 3 mother letters, air, water, fire; 7 double letters, life, death, wisdom, foolishness, etc. 12 simple letters, zodiac, months, human faculties. This is one of the earliest letter cosmos mapping systems in Judaism. Sephirot here does not equal later Sephirot in Sefer Yetzirah. Sephirot are more like dimensions, measures, or directions, not yet divine attributes of Chesed, Gevurah, etc. This develops later in the Zohar. When and by whom? Traditional attribution is Abraham Avinu. Talmudic reference is Sanhedrin 65b. Academic dating roughly 3rd through 6th century CE. It existed long before the Zohar and influenced Rambam philosophically, Saadia, Gaon, the Vilna Gaon, and the Ari indirectly. How it's read: it's studied with commentaries, none are alone, generally. Sometimes linked to advanced practices. The famous Golem passages, in reality, mostly studied as theoretical cosmology, not magic. Why it matters: without Sefer Yetzirah, no Sephirot system, no later mysticism, no later Kabbalah as we know it. It's the skeleton, later Kabbalah adds flesh. 1 sentence summary of it: Sefer Yetzirah is the Jewish mystical blueprint of creation, explaining how God structured reality through numbers and Hebrew letters. Alright, so Abraham Avinu is the traditional attribution of this. This is the classical Jewish attribution found in early rabbinic tradition and medieval sources, based on the book's focus on creation, astronomy, and language. Abraham being portrayed as Chazal, as a master of cosmic wisdom. We'll go into Chazal in a moment, perhaps. Talmudic hints, for instance, Sanhedrin 65b, associating early sages with Sefer Yetzirah type knowledge. Important nuance: traditional sources often mean Abraham received or originated his wisdom, not necessarily that he wrote the text in its current form. Academic view: who likely composed the text? We have an anonymous late antique Jewish author or school, date roughly 3rd to 6th centuries, Common Era. Scholars base this on Hebrew style, post-biblical, pre-medieval concepts that reflect Greco-Roman cosmology, absence of later rabbinic terminology, multiple textual versions, short, long, Saadia version. Most academics think it was composed of a small circle of Jewish mystics or philosophers, possibly edited over time. rather than written in one sitting, likely connected to Merkava early mystical circles. How traditional thinkers reconcile this? Many classic Jewish authorities do not see a contradiction. Model 1 is ancient wisdom, later redaction. The core ideas go back to Abraham. The textual form was written down centuries later. This is similar to how oral Torah was transmitted before being written. Zohar is attributed to Rashbi but written later. Model 2, symbolic attribution, written by Abraham, means the wisdom originates at the spiritual root associated with Abraham. This is common in mystical literature. What everyone agrees on, it is older than the Zohar. It is one of the earliest systematic mystical texts. It has enormous influence on both Kabbalah and Jewish philosophy. It was never meant as a standalone book. All right. So one-line comparison. Traditional perspective is written by Abraham Avinu. Academic is anonymous Jewish mystics, late antiquity. Reconciliatory is ancient tradition, later written form. Bottom line, tradition answers where the wisdom comes from. Academic answers when the text was written. They're answering different questions, not necessarily contradicting each other. Okay. All right. So another good question, I think, is: was there Kabbalah before Abraham at all? The short answer is no, not as a transmitted system. Long answer is yes, though, as primordial divine wisdom, but not yet taught to humans. So here's how Jewish tradition understands it. Before Abraham, wisdom exists, but it's not called Kabbalah. In Judaism, Kabbalah means that which is received, like Fred Belitnikov, don't forget that, kids. A tradition passed from teacher to student. Before Abraham, there is no recorded chain of transmission, no structured system of Sephiroth, letters, or cosmology, therefore no Kabbalah in the technical sense. But the content predates Abraham. Chazal teach that God used the Torah as a blueprint for creation. Zohar, Bereshit. This implies the inner dimension of Torah existed before the world. Concepts later revealed in Kabbalah were already embodied in creation itself. Examples: the 10 utterances of creation, the root of the 10 Sephiroth, Hebrew letters as creative forces, divine attributes governing reality. This is cosmic wisdom, not yet human accessible. Adam, Noach, and early humanity. Traditional sources say Adam HaRishon was given profound divine knowledge. Some midrashim speak of angelic instruction, but this knowledge was non-systematic, not transmitted as a formal tradition, mostly lost after the generations of corruption. So while Adam knew deep truths, there was no Kabbalistic school. Right, Abraham is the turning point. Abraham is the first to independently rediscover divine unity through reason and contemplation, receive structured wisdom about creation, language, divine order, transmit it to disciples, Yitzhak, Yishmael, others. This is why Sefer Yetzirah is attributed to him. He transforms cosmic truth into received tradition. After Abraham, transmission begins. The chain continues. Abraham, Yitzhak, Yaakov, Shevet Levi, Moshe at Sinai, where mystical knowledge becomes embedded in Torah. From here, Kabbalah exists as hidden, selected, integrated into Torah and Halakha. Academic perspective, briefly, academia would say Kabbalah is a term and system that develops much later. Every Israelite religion, like formal mysticism, texts like Sefer Yetzirah, emerge in late antiquity, but this doesn't address the traditional theological question, only the textual one. Bottom line, before Abraham, divine wisdom existed, but not Kabbalah. With Abraham, wisdom becomes received, teachable, and transmissible. After Sinai, mystical knowledge is embedded in Torah itself. Or in one line, Kabbalah begins when wisdom becomes tradition, and that starts with Abraham. All right, that's good for now. Well, we have more to go over, but this video is going to fucking crash, no doubt.
Sommer bedeutet Familienzeit. Darum reisen Kinder mit TUI im Sommer schon 140 Franken. Unvergessliche Ferien für groß und klein. Jetzt buchen auf tui.ch oder in deinem TUI-Reisebüro.
Welcome back to Rabbit and Tweeties. Thanks for tuning in. Hope you had a great holidays. As always, join the Patreon, join the Discord, join the Reddit. Maybe you want to give a gift to old Gerald and Cooney and join the Patreon. I don't know. I'm just throwing it out there. But anyways, that's not why they're here. Oh, I forgot to mention on the Patreon you get early access to our other show, 10 minutes of show. But how you doing, Gerald?
I've been waiting for this all day, dude. How am I doing, dude? I don't know. How's Kawhi Leonard doing, dude?
I have no idea.
How are the Detroit Pistons doing, Daddy?
He's on the Detroit Pistons.
No, he scored 55 points against them. Like, how are they doing? They got fucked.
Oh, he scored. Wow.
So 5 points, dude. That's why I'm wearing Mr. Daddy shirt today, dude.
Okay. Yeah, you're a big Clippers fan.
No, don't say that. I just got the Clippers, but he did score 55 points yesterday.
It's hard to keep up with your, who you're into in sports, right? It's like, because
I'm like Aaron Rodgers. I'm going from team to team towards the end of my career. I'm going to die any day now.
oh, well, the Rodgers is a bad, like, they lost. I don't know if you heard.
Oh, I lose every year.
Okay, so yeah, it's you're a loser. I mean, the Steelers lost to the Browns. and they're maybe out of the playoffs, but not sure. But sorry to go ahead.
Dude, 55 points on the Detroit Pistons. Are you kidding me? Anyways, I'm doing great, dude. I had a great holiday. I just wanted to say that. I had a great holiday, dude. You know, dude, what did I do?
What did you do?
Jack shit, dude. Next question.
Nice.
Yeah, dude. I did do something though, and I wanted to talk about it here with you. I started playing a fucking card game on my iPad, which is, you know, don't do what I did. Do not get, don't get stuck.
Solo card game?
Solo card game. No money involved. It's $10. You buy it and you play it. That's it.
And what's the game called?
Balatro. It's insane. All right. Oh my god, dude. If you ever start playing Balatro, I think you'd understand. But guess what? I don't think you have the balls to even start.
I don't see myself wanting to play a card game. My mom used to play solitaire all the time, and she would try to get me. It's fun. My grandfather would play solitaire, so I played that for a while, and it's just frustrating after getting a little older. You get to a certain point, you don't want to like fuck. That sucks. Why didn't I read a book or play another like a fun game?
Dude, I'm not even making this up right now. This is exactly what's happening.
The same thing with solitaire?
Right. I was in the guest room at my mom's house playing solitaire, and my brother came home in the middle of the night because he was out with his girlfriend. Ever heard of it? And sorry, I wanted to do that. But he came home in the middle of the night from going out with his girlfriend.
Yeah.
I don't stay there. You know what I mean? I'm in the middle of a speed run on solitaire trying to beat my time, which was like a minute, right? Dude. So I'm locked in, dude.
Yeah.
I am fucking locked into my iPad going, and then so I'm hearing noises at the house. I'm not used to living there. I'm not used to this Dallas, whatever.
You don't live there yet.
Yeah, I don't live there. And I live in a basement. But my brother's walking towards the room, and I'm like, hey, that's you, right, Thomas? You know? It's pitch black, dude.
Right.
He doesn't say anything. I guess he's been drinking a little bit on Christmas Eve.
Okay.
Right. And I'm like, that's you, right, Thomas? I'm still like 9 Balatro. No, I'm playing solitaire. This is before getting introduced to Balatro.
Okay.
And I'm playing solitaire. I'm about to beat my speed. You know what I mean? I'm about to beat it. But I'm like about to die, too. This fool's like coming towards me. And he's not saying anything. And so at the last minute when he's finally there, I freak out and I look, and it's my brother. He's like, oh, you play solitaire? You ever heard of Balatro, dude? And then he showed me Balatro. I was hesitant for a whole day. I was like, I'm not going to play that. That's so stupid. And then all day Christmas Day, I played Balatro.
Do you know what Balatro is?
What?
Solitaire with salsa. What is it like? It's like Latino solitaire? And pull it up, Jen. No, but it's kind of funny thinking about, because this is not you at all, but your brother's out there with some girl that he's going to bang, and he comes home and she sees you and she doesn't know that you don't live there. So that's my brother. He's like probably upstairs playing Balatro or something. So he's 45 years old. He lives at home, and you know, he just plays solitaire, basically.
Yeah, so it's Balatro is a Latin word meaning a professional clown gesture of buffoon.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. What are you doing? Is it just similar to kind of like solitaire?
It's like poker with salsa on it, basically. I can show you. Tell me what you think it is.
I'll think about it. My fiance does a similar kind of thing with some weird cube game. But what she does is she plays it's not like, what is it? What's the old Game Boy game where Tetris? It's kind of like that. She plays some version of Tetris. Anytime she's like not really into a show or a movie, I look over, I'm like, we picked this movie and she's over there doing this on fucking, or she's doing that on TikTok. I'm like,
Yeah.
well, what's the whole point? Now, you don't want to watch, we agreed we'd watch Top Gun next. We agreed to it. And now you're fucking getting your high score on Jumbo's fucking Tetris or whatever the fuck.
She's like, Spagoonie, we watch this movie every week.
Yeah, well, I'm gay. I like Tom House Taylor, dude. Do you do that? Do you play solitaire while you're doing Balatro while you're doing other stuff?
No. Podcast. Dude, no. I hate it. I hate when people do not ever. This is another thing I wanted to talk to you about. You know why, dude? Because I was with some girl last night and I was complaining about you, dude.
About me?
Yeah. And she was like, yeah, why does he do that? Stuff like this, dude.
Okay.
Yeah. Contempt prior to investigation, dude.
Oh, that's your narrative that you do.
No, you
love to say that.
Wait, I never said watch it.
Oh, you didn't watch it. I love LeBron James. He parties with Diddy. Okay, that's who you are. You love guys that party with Diddy and all that.
Ain't no cootie like a redneck cootie.
What specifically were you talking about that time?
I forget, dude, but then it's just like saying, she said the words contempt prior to investigation, and I was like, that's exactly what this fucking
Yeah, like you're fucking some attorney that you. But you know what I did? I did do some contempt. Well, I'm glad you brought it up.
Oh, guess what? I'm not surprised.
You know what's baller is like I'm making all this and nobody knows about it, and it's like our little secret side, baby. Oh, look at that! Look at my cock. Calm down, woman. All right, so we were talking about some bullshit. Why? Because all this shit sucks, and I really have to say, I can't do this every fucking day. Like I need to be fucking faster, or just not go over as much material. But I have stories to tell, and we have to look and sit there for some shit, and compare sit-around, and all kinds of other shit. Okay, so one thing that you're going to hear is Chazal. What is Chazal? Chazal is an acronym. It stands for Hakamienu Zechronam Levracha. Our sages, may their memory be a blessing. It refers collectively to the rabbinic sages of the classical Jewish period. Like if this were college football, we'd be like, oh yeah, like the coaches of old, of coaches of old, or yeah. Anyway, the coaches of yore, whatever the fuck yore is. Yeah. So who Chazal includes? Chazal is not one person, not a single book. It is a broad term covering several generations of sages, roughly a time period from 300 before the Common Era to 600 Common Era. Groups include Tanaim, the 1st and 3rd century Common Era sages of the Mishnah, Hillel, Shammai, Rabbi Akiva, Amoraim, the 3rd to 5th century Common Era sages of the Gemara, Rab, Shmuel, Abai, Rabbah. Sometimes included early Savarim, who finalized the Talmud. What Chazal produced? Their teachings appear in Mishnah, Tosefta, Talmud Bavli, and Yerushalmi, Midrash, Halacha, and Agada. What the text says. Chazal say, it means the teaching comes from one of those rabbinic sources, even if the exact sage isn't named. So, like, if this were like a college football team, we'd be like, oh yeah, coaches of yore. Who? Just like all of them, dog. Anyway, why the term matters, especially in Kabbalah. In traditional Judaism, Chazal are the authoritative transmitters of oral Torah. Kabbalah is seen as the inner layer of that same tradition. So when people say, according to Chazal, they're grounding an idea of pre-medieval rabbinic tradition, not later mystics or philosophers. In one sentence, Chazal is the collective body of rabbinic sages from the Mishnah and Talmud era, whose teachings form the foundation of Judaism. All right. So some other words that you may not know. So Chazal, language is Hebrew, rabbinic Hebrew with Aramaic influence. What it stands for, it's an acronym, Rashi Tevot. It expands to Hachamenu, Zechronam, Levracha, word by word. Hachamenu, our sages. Hacham is wise persons. Zechronam, their memory. And Levracha, for a blessing. Like Zechrona Levracha. You know, when I reference the Rebbitzin, Zechrona Levracha. Literal meaning, our sages, may their memory be a blessing. If you don't know who the Rebbitzin is, oh, you got a lot to learn. Zechrona Levracha. If you don't know who the Rebbitzin is, Zechrona Levracha, you got a lot to learn. All right. Instead of listing hundreds of rabbis, Jews say Chazal, a shorthand for the entire classical rabbinic tradition. Kabbalah, language Hebrew, root is Kaf Bet Lamed, to receive. Kabbalah, that which is received, like Fred Belitnikov, i.e. a transmitted tradition, not personal invention. Torah, language is Hebrew, to teach, point, instruct, meaning instruction, not just law. Midrash, Hebrew, to seek, inquire. Midrash, interpretive, seeking meaning in the text. Mishnah, Hebrew, to repeat. Mishnah, that which is learned by repetition. Gemara, Aramaic, uh, to complete, meaning the completion or analysis of the Mishnah. Talmud, Hebrew, to learn, learning, study. Halacha, Hebrew, means to walk, the way one walks, how to live. Agada, Hebrew, to tell, relate. Agada, narrative, teaching, meaning. All right. So we were talking about Sephirot Yetzirah, or Sefer Yetzirah, I should say. So here are the books within it, Sephirot and Sefer Yetzirah. First, what the word means here. Sephira is Sefer. Yetzirah comes from Sephar, to count, Sephir, boundary, clarity. They are called Sephirot Belima, without substance, without whatness, meaning abstract dimensions, not divine personalities. The 10 Sephirot of Sefer Yetzirah: 1, beginning and end, the axis of origin and conclusion. God's unity frames all distance. 2, good and evil, moral polarity, potential for direction, not dualism. 3, above, below, vertical structure of reality, heaven, earth relationship. 4, east, 5, west, 6, north, 7, south, the 4 spatial directions establish a physical extension. 8, depth of height, vertical dimension, height. 9, depth of depth, vertical dimension, depth. 10, depth of time, temporal flow, past, future. How they function. These Sephirot are dimensions of existence, boundaries that form the framework within which letters operate. They do not correspond to chesed, gevurah, etc. That comes later. Emotional, psychological traits. Relationship to the letters. 10 Sephirot structure, 22 letters, energy, and articulation. Together they form the 32 paths of wisdom. Why this matters. Sefer Yetzirah is mathematical and architectural, describes how reality is arranged. Later Kabbalah is symbolic and relational, describes how divinity flows. So in one sentence, in Sefer Yetzirah, the Sephirot are abstract dimensions that give reality structure, not divine attributes. All right, so what's it about? It's not really a story in the usual sense. It's more of a cosmological and mystical manual. But it does contain a kind of narrative framework describing creation. Here's a clear breakdown. The theme, the book explains how God created the universe through numbers, letters, and Sephirot. It's about the mechanics of reality, not human drama. Creation, according to Sefer Yetzirah, the book describes creation in stages roughly as follows. Step 1, God's thought. The universe begins with divine thought. Everything starts as abstract potential. What happened before that? No, not right now. The 10 Sephirot, God's structures reality using 10 Sephirot, which act like dimensions, channels, or measures. These Sephirot give boundaries and order. Step 3, the 22 letters. God then uses the 22 Hebrew letters to articulate creation. 3, mother letters, air, water, fire. 7, double letters, opposites, life, death, joy, sorrow, etc. 12, simple letters, zodiac, amongst human faculties. Step 4, formation of the cosmos. Combinations and permutations of letters create time, seasons, months, hours, space, directions, dimensions, matter, elements, physical objects. Key idea: everything in the universe is expressed through. Key idea is everything in the universe is expressed through letters and numbers. Letters are creative tools, not symbols. Human beings, as creations, also reflect the structure. Purpose of the text: not storytelling, but teaching a mystical system. Understand creation, contemplate God's wisdom, possibly use the letters for spiritual meditation or practical mystical application. Style: extremely concise and cryptic. Many lines are poetic formulas. For instance, with 32 paths of wisdom, God engraved the universe. No plot, characters, or events in the usual sense. So one line summary. This is important. Just get to the point, big dog. Sefer Yetzirah is a mystical blueprint of creation, showing how God structured the universe through Sephirot and Hebrew letters. All right. So another, I think, good question. Who taught Avraham Avinu to write in Hebrew? Who invented Hebrew traditionally? Does Avraham write? Because I'm thinking, I don't remember Avraham ever writing anything down traditionally, at least in Torah he doesn't. All right, so who taught Avraham to write in Hebrew? Traditionally, it's assumed that Avraham had innate knowledge of God's wisdom, including letters and language. Okay, the Torah itself does not describe anyone teaching him, but Chazal, rabbinic sages, say that Avraham studied divine wisdom directly, especially astronomy, creation, and letters. He may have used letters for mystical contemplation, but there's no mention of a teacher. So in traditional sources, Avraham is considered a natural sage and prophet, not a student of someone else in human terms. Who invented Hebrew? Traditionally, the Hebrew language is traditionally seen as divinely given to humanity. The language of creation itself sees Sefer Yetzirah, where letters create the universe. Some key points from tradition. Adam HaRishon spoke Lashon HaKodesh, the holy tongue, often identified as Hebrew. After the Tower of Babel, humanity dispersed the lost and original language, but the patriarchs preserved it. Abraham spoke and wrote Hebrew as part of the divine tradition passed down from Adam. So, in tradition, Hebrew is God's language, not a human invention. Did Abraham write in the Torah? No, Abraham does not physically write Torah as we have it. I know he didn't write; that's attributed later. But Torah is traditionally given to Moses at Sinai with oral teachings earlier. Abraham is the recipient and transmitter of divine wisdom, but the actual text appears later. Some midrashim suggest he wrote down portions of divine wisdom, perhaps the Proto-Sefer Yetzirah, but these writings are not canonical Torah. They were mystical and secret teaching passed orally in many traditions. So, who taught Abraham Hebrew? No human divine wisdom endowed him. Who invented Hebrew? God. Adam and the patriarchs preserved it. And does Abraham write Torah? No, he transmits wisdom. Torah is given at Sinai to Moshe Rabbeinu. So let's stop right there, and we'll move on to the next one before I go for yourself. Oh fuck!
So today is day 2 of
How pissed off are you? I'm so pissed off. Please tell me why you stopping me? Yeah, I'm about to. Huh? I'm about to. What? I'm about to tell you. Stop sign? No, I said what? Stop sign, man. I said I'm about to tell you. Huh? You say stop sign? No, I said stop sign by you. Why you stopping me? You made it probably right here. What you trying to do? You gotta turn that closest way. So, you got an idea. I'll play your part. I'm here with beer as well. Huh? Can you hand me the beer? Who? The beer? Can you hand me the beer? There's no beer there. I can see it. Hey, hold it. Don't be searching my car. What's going on here? Yeah, we can get in the car. Wow. Mr. Robinson, I'm over here. How much you have to drink tonight? Sir? How much did you drink tonight? How much did you drink tonight? I don't really drink. It was the beer you were just trying to grab out of my hand. I ain't gonna lie to you, I don't drink. Why is y'all making me do this? Put your hands behind your back. Okay, you're under the influence of operating motor vehicle. Sir! Can I take my phone? You arrested me? Yes, you're under arrest now, man. For what? DUI. DUI? Yes. Please tell me why you stopping me? Yeah, I'm about to.
I could bitch and moan about fucking rabbis all effing day, but for now, let's continue with our Kabbalistic study. Again, and I know I love you all. Some of you are better than others. Okay, so, are you done? Alright, so, Q is cup, K is cup. That's just transliteration, that doesn't really matter. Whatever. So, you're never going to see Kabbalah with a K, but academically it's with a Q. And if you ever see me use a Q, it's because it's more precise. Alright, so we were talking about how Abraham Avinu was the first
Dude, yeah, I did do some contempt before investigation. I said Marty Supreme, which I'm happy to see. I'm just doing a character.
It was because of Marty Supreme.
Really?
She was like, have you seen Marty Supreme? And I'm like, no, but my homie's on my
Well, you fell for it. You're one of the fucking cucks that I troll. I troll cucks like you and your girlfriend. I'm a cuck. Yeah, you and your girlfriend. Fuck my your eye while you're talking. You and your girlfriend are both cucks. I'm the king troll, and I cooked you both. But what I do is I just like say shit. I don't necessarily mean it. And because I do want to see Marty Supreme. I love Timothy Chalamet. But there is a part of me that's like, I don't want to watch a movie that has ping pong in it. You know, I don't give a shit about ping pong. But so I said, I love Chalamet, but I'm not going to go see something with ping pong. And then I'm getting, commented on. One guy was kind of funny. He retweeted it, or re-threads it, whatever the word is for that, repost, I guess. And he was like, Marty Supreme has as much about ping pong as that hockey show. You go to the gay hockey show now? Oh, have you heard about that? It's huge. Okay?
Is it literally gay people doing hockey?
It's like the storyline my fiance is very into it. She said it's two guys that play hockey, the professional hockey players, and for years they've had a relationship that's secret because hockey can't be gay. Everybody knows that. So it's like a comedy where they have sex a lot. But anyways, he said and then I was like, wait, does this guy call me gay? And I clicked on his profile and he's gay, and I was like, that's kind of funny. So I liked it. But then from there's all these other comments like, oh, how did you see, Marty Supreme's rules? So then I said something else about Marty Supreme, I forget what it was, and people got even more mad, like even more comments like, fuck you, and although I didn't read the comments, I never did.
I mean, I can imagine the comments here. Fucking Kawhi Leonard sucks, shit like this.
Hopefully, please do that because the NBA sucks ass. I'm not going to rant about how boring it is, but he's like, oh, they scored 55 points against the Pistons. They ain't shit about the Detroit Pistons. Not even Detroit.
Anyways. Okay.
Exactly, they shouldn't be.
You shouldn't be fucking jacking off.
The whole last time the people cared about the Detroit Pistons was when Chauncey Billups, Richard Hamilton, and Ben Wallace.
Yeah, let me tell you something, Sonny. Back in 2004 was
when basketball was good, when basketball was entertaining. Yes, now it sucks. Is there a Ben Wallace on the Pistons now? No.
Is there a cuck in my living room?
But so then I forget what I said exactly, but then as a bit, I said I am now at the movie theaters actively stopping people from seeing Marty Supreme, and it was like, damn, I'm like, what's going on Threads? People really interact. You get like you get thousands of people looking at your shit. Where on Twitter it's a dead zone, and maybe people see your tweet, or maybe you just see endless Nazi memes. So Twitter sucks. Yeah. But yeah, no, I was hating on Marty Supreme. I have not seen it.
Dude, that's insane. I don't get it. You get off to it. And you know what? One day, maybe when I'm 39 or however old you are, maybe I'm going to take a little dose and get off to it too.
Remember the shout. 38, first of all. Second of all, Marty Supreme sucks ass. I haven't seen it. I want to see it.
What's up, baby? This is everybody's favorite pimp here. All right, I just can't teach as much as I am. Not with this bullshit. Anyway, I have to make things faster and whatever. So I was wondering, well, I know, I mean, I don't have the Bible fucking memorized because I don't think anybody does perfectly, but there are people who have a lot of it memorized. I mean, I have a good amount memorized to some extent, but like more than most people. But I don't remember Abraham writing in Torah, like putting pen to paper. Like, did he ever run out of ink, or did he have a quill? There was none of that. So, in traditional Jewish sources, there are no stories about or in the Torah itself of Abraham physically writing anything. The Torah mainly describes his actions, journeys, covenant, and interaction with God, not his authorship of text, which is like, well, but if he wrote Sofer Hatzira, don't you think that would be included? But no, because it's like there may be some inconsistencies. Anyway, I don't want to get into that right now, but Abraham is depicted as a prophet, a monotheist who debates with idolaters, and someone who enters covenant with God. There is no verse saying he wrote anything, letters, Torah, or otherwise. In Midrash and mystical literature, some Midrashim suggest that Abraham studied divine wisdom from God, recorded his insights in secret mystical texts, which may have been linked to Sefer Yetzirah, Book of Formation, teachings about letters, creation, divine structure. But I'm a realist, motherfucker. Like, did he write it or not? Like, why didn't he fucking talk about it or anything? Or why didn't Moshe Rabbeinu talk about it? That's fucking really important. And it's just like there's no real good answer because it's inconsistencies that have been kind of tied together. And you gotta live with that. This isn't perfectly imperfect. The Bible could be described as perfectly imperfect, and you could describe myself as perfectly imperfect, or perhaps I am perfectly imperfect, or maybe people describe the Bible as imperfectly perfect, and I know I'm not perfect, so I'm perfectly imperfect. But I don't know, maybe someone's perfectly imperfect is another person's imperfectly perfect. I'm sure there's some Redditors out there who could get down with what I'm saying. All right, so in Midrash and mystical literature, some Midrashim suggest Abraham studied divine wisdom from God, recorded his insights in secret mystical texts, which may be linked to Sefer Yetzirah. All right, so these texts are considered esoteric, often oral, and not part of the Torah. Well, we know that. So, example, Sefer Yetzirah is traditionally attributed to Abraham in Jewish mystical tradition. Some Kabbalistic commentaries say Abraham engraved the wisdom of creation in letters, but these are symbolic mystical acts, not literal Torah writing. Why there's confusion? The Torah records Abraham's life and covenantal acts, not textual authorship. Later mystical texts ascribe writings to him to emphasize he had direct knowledge. Because my notes are loading and it's going to be a big noise. I don't understand this. I can't do this much teaching, at least not on Instagram, because it sucks. It's the worst. It is so bad. It crashes so much. Just random fucking pop-ups everywhere. It's like, dog, we need to align this shit. I don't need pop-ups. Just like give me a message in the corner, and I'll fucking take care of it when on my time, baby. All right. So, where were we? So Sefer Yetzirah is traditionally attributed to Abraham. In Jewish mystical tradition, some Kabbalistic commentaries say Abraham engraved the wisdom of creation in letters, but these are symbolic mystical acts, not literal Torah writing. And I'm a realist, so I want to be like, no, I want a fucking timeline. You're going to hear what I talk about later, perhaps in this video or maybe another, where I'm going to get into like the minutia of the fucking text and like the journey that the sages went through. Step by step, literally. I want to know like how long it fucking took them to walk and shit. It's just there's no answer for that. So we're gonna at least attempt to somewhat hypothesize. Okay, so why there's confusion? The Torah records Abraham's life and covenantal acts, not textual authorship. Okay, we know that. Bottom line, canonical Torah, Abraham does not write anything. Midrashic Kabbalistic tradition, he may have written or recorded secret mystical knowledge, especially about letters, sephirot, or creation, but these are not part of the Torah itself. So, can you understand, like, I get asked questions sometimes of people, and all rabbis do, it just depends on their knowledge and stuff, and somebody would be like, yeah, did Abraham ever write anything? And they'd be like, fuck no, that's not in Torah. And then, but like, in Kabbalah, like, oh, well, maybe he did. Huh? Well, then why didn't they put it in the fucking original books? Like, whatever. Anyway, so who was the first person to use Hebrew traditionally? That is Adam HaRishon, the first human. Here's the breakdown according to Jewish sources. Adam in Hebrew languages. Hebrew, often called Lashon HaKodesh, the Holy Tongue. Sources, Midrashim, and classical rabbinic texts. Function, Adam used Hebrew to name all of creation, Bereshit 2:19-20, and whatever Adam called each living creature that was its name, communicate directly with God. Meaning, Hebrew was seen as original divine language inherently connected to creation itself. After Adam, early humans supposedly spoke variations of Hebrew before the Tower of Babel. After Babel, humanity dispersed and languages diversified. Noah and the descendants preserved some of the Holy Tongue in secret. Abraham's role. Abraham inherited the Holy Tongue from his ancestors, not from a human teacher. He used Hebrew for prayer, teaching his family, mystical writings, for instance, Sefer Yetzirah, according to tradition. So in tradition, Adam is the first speaker. Abraham is the first known transmitter and writer of Hebrew wisdom. One sentence summary. Break it down for me, baby. Adam is traditionally the first person to speak Hebrew, and Abraham later preserved and transmitted it as a medium for divine wisdom. All right. So, anything else? Yeah, real quick. We're going through like, so Hashem gave Torah to Moshe Rabbeinu on Mount Sinai, and traditionally, Moshe Rabbeinu, he ascended Mount Sinai 3 times, and I want to get like, how long did it take him to like climb it? And we don't really even know where it is. I think I know where it is, but who knows? So traditionally, Moshe's ascent of Mount Sinai is understood in terms of days spent on the mountain, not physically climbing itself. The Torah doesn't describe a literal number of hours or days to climb the mountain. It focuses on the duration of the day of the stay. Here's the breakdown. First descent, 40 days and nights. Event, receiving the first set of tablets. Duration, 40 days and 40 nights. Shemot, Exodus 24:18. Details. Moshe ascends the mountain and enters God's presence. Stays there for the full 40-day period, receiving the laws. Comes down after the Israelites make the golden calf. What a fuck up. Not Moshe Rabbeinu, the Israelites. Okay, second ascent, 40 days and nights. Event, receiving the second set of tablets. Duration, another 40 days and nights. Shemot, Exodus 34:28. Details. Moshe ascends after pleading for forgiveness for Israel, receives the replacement tablets, comes down on Yom Kippur. All right, so 3, the total time of Mount Sinai. 3 periods of 40 days, 120 days. First 40 were the first tablets, second 40 intercession, pleading. Third was the 42nd tablets. I feel like we're missing something here. There we are. So we don't really go into the third, but that's when he gets the second set of tablets. All right, so 120 total days. So my question was this: like, how tall is Mount Sinai? Estimated altitude 2,285 meters. That's like 7,500 feet above sea level. A little taller Mount Big Bear. Base elevation 600 to 700 meters. Total vertical climb 1,600 to 1,700 meters. So it's like 55 to 5,600 feet. So maybe a little shorter. A vertical climb. Distance and terrain: hiking trail from base to summit 7 to 8 kilometers, 45 miles. Terrain: steep, rocky, desert environment, uneven paths. Average hiking speed. Typical hiker. I mean, he's doing like sandals or some shit. Anyway, 300 to 400 meter vertical per hour in steep terrain. On rough desert paths with breaks, 250 to 300 meters per hour. Calculation: 1,600 meters divided by 300 meters per hour is 5 to 6 hours. Add breaks for rest, prayer, or stopping. So it's like 6 to 8 hours. I thought that, like, if you've ever seen people climb Everest, it's like a whole fucking deal. So, I mean, I know it's not as tall as Everest, but I figured it would take a little longer. But we don't really go into that. And that, to me, is really interesting. Traditional ritual perspective, the Torah emphasizes 40 days on the mountain, not the physical ascent. Scholars agree the actual climb could have been done in a single day, while the 40 days refer to spiritual communion with God. So physically, it's like 6 to 8 hours of an average person hike from the base to summit. Spiritually, 40 days and nights according to tradition. All right. Anything else? Yeah. Let's do this really quickly. Yo, dog. So Moshe Rabbeinu went up to Sinai 3 times. Give me a breakdown of the dates. Like, starting with actually start with Passover and go through the Omer and all that stuff. All right, here we go, babies. And if you're like, oh, that's cheating, dog, trust me, the Lubavitcher Rebbe and Rabbi Moshe Feinstein and Rabbi Avigdor Miller and Rabbi Soloveitchik, they'd all be jerking themselves off raw if they had AI. They'd be jerking themselves off raw. Their fucking wives are like, knock, knock, knock. Hey, you still in there? And they'd be just like, I'm busy. Because that's how sick AI is. So I'm just using it to my advantage. All right, so here's the timeline. Passover is 15th to 22nd of Nisan. 15th of Nisan, Exodus from Egypt, first day of Passover. 16th of Nisan, second night of Passover. That's the start of the Omer counting. Israelites begin counting 49 days until Shavuot, symbolizes spiritual preparation for receiving the Torah. First descent, Moshe receives the first tablets. 7th Sivan, traditionally, Moshe ascends Mount Sinai. Duration 40 days and 40 nights, Exodus 24:18. Event receives the first set of tablets, returns to see the golden calf, late Tammuz, according to tradition. Omer connection: the Israelites are counting the Omer during these days. The 7th of Sivan is within the Omer day. 50 would be Shavuot. Second ascent, pleading intercession. Date after the golden calf incident, roughly mid Tammuz. Duration 40 days. Event: Moshe Moshe pleads with Israel Moshe pleads for Israel's forgiveness, intercedes with God, purpose, spiritual preparation for receiving the second tablets. Third ascent, receiving the second tablets date late Elul, culminating on Yom Kippur, 10th Tishrei, and according to tradition, duration 40 days. So it'd be like around first of Elul to 10th of Tishrei. I don't know why it says late Elul. It should be early Elul. First of Elul. Receives a second set of tablets, descends on Yom Kippur to give Torah back to Israel. Omer and Shavuot. Okay. Yo, dog, you said late Elul. Wouldn't it be early Elul? Wouldn't it be like the first of Elul? Because it has to be 40 days to Yom Kippur? So you watch. Sometimes I catch AI and doing stuff incorrectly. So even AI, like nothing's perfect. But we'll see. I mean, I could be wrong, but I don't think so. Oh, come on, you little bitch. Ah, good catch. You're right. Oh, yeah, bitch. This bitch. See? Even I'm like, even AI is not perfect. Okay, good catch, right. If we're coming back from Yom Kippur, for the third ascent, the start would be the 40-day period, which would be much earlier. Not late Elul. Let's work it out carefully. So it's early Elul. So not only am I proving all the fucking rabbis wrong, and all of Judaism with the full book of the Amida incorrectly, and Chabad because they've got some pages that are off, but also AI. All right, so third ascent, receiving second tablets, endpoint Moshe descends on Yom Kippur, 10th Tishrei for the second tablets, duration on the mountain 40 days and 40 nights. Step 1, coming backwards, 10th of Tishrei, Yom Kippur, 40 days, 1 and 2 Elul, approximately. That's exactly what I was saying. They said late Elul, and I said, no, it should be like the beginning of Elul. All right, so the start of the 37 is the beginning of the Elul. End of 37, 10th Tishrei. Baby, we're gonna end on that. I'm too fucking hot. Too hot. Hot damn. Call the police and the firemen. I'm too hot. Hot damn. All right, are you done? Dude, I've got some amazing stories to tell too, but this isn't what I'm gonna say. You're fired. Go fuck yourself. Oy, sucks.
consistently, then you go back with them and get experience to so yeah, these in here. Oh shit, hey, if you guys aren't, see, follow.
doesn't say.
Dude, now you live in Pimp. What's new? Zoo, is today better than yesterday?
Yeah.
That's all that matters. Are you ready to lose?
Was yesterday a bad day?
One of them was not yesterday. Are you ready to lose?
Oh, yeah. I boned up on that. Yeah.
Are you ready to lose? That's what I wanted to hear, big dog.
Rabbi, have you ever phone conversation before? That was hard.
Yep, I have. I was in a class, and I didn't take the class very seriously, and I got allegedly super, super high, and I had to give an oral presentation on Cuba and its relation to China and comparative politics. And I got up there and was a deer in fucking headlights for like the first time in my life. And it was, um, I couldn't even talk. I was so like just scared. And it was in front of a bunch of people, and I respected them. And I finished it, and I don't know how, but I got an A in the class, and I shouldn't have. But I think the professor just gave me the benefit of the doubt. I knew that, but I shouldn't have done it well. And yeah, I mean, it's happened to me on other occasions as well. That one in particular, where I just absolutely was frozen, was an issue. But then I've had times when I've had public speaking, and I've done exceptionally well. I can remember in fifth grade we had to do a project on a uh, like a biography on somebody, and I did it on Harry Truman, who was the 33rd president of the United States. And everybody in the class except for one person did it with with notes, and only I and one other person did it without notes. And we both had it memorized so well, we were the only people to ace that project. So I've done well in public speaking, and I have done times when I wish I could have done better. It happens. Now, what?
So, bye-bye.
Go ahead, big dog.
I think wormhole was possible. We can go with her wormhole.
I did too. Dude, what did you think of my shot? Oh, dude. Yeah, it was.
If you could,
Oh,
you could put it on here.
I don't know if I could have water bumped you. Dude, that was an amazing shot. That was an amazing shot for the drive. That was phenomenal.
Holy fuck, this is the weirdest show I've ever seen myself. I thought that was a good shot, but you think it's better than this shot?
Guaranteed. I have a huge advantage on you.
We basically had the same shot.
Oh, what a shot! What a shot! What a crazy,
Why would you do that?
what a crazy shot, dog.
Why would you do that?
Because I don't want to tie, I want to win.
Oh, no.
Go, baby.
No.
Go, baby.
Fuck yes. No.
That's why this is a fun game, my man.
That was fucked. That was just a cool shot.
It was.
I just begged.
Okay. How many times did you do it today?
Just begged.
Okay. Is it?
That's gonna cost that.
Oh, that's nothing. Are you going to try to quit?
I just thought I'm gonna quit.
Dog, it's a motherfucker to quit those things. It's really difficult. I want to say, in some ways, it's like the most difficult thing. Oh man, that thing is hard to quit. Really, really hard.
Heroin's out of it.
They say nicotine is the hardest thing to quit. It's even harder than heroin. I think it's probably.
Do you know why heroin? Do you know what that is, though?
Well, let's talk for a second.
I think it's more.
Yeah,
It's more accessible than.
I was
more
good.
accessible than
I was.
heroin was.
I was.
Heroin is accessible. You think, unfortunately, it is. It would be harder to begin with.
Yeah. I mean, I haven't always. I mean, I like had heroin alternatives like morphine and fentanyl. I didn't really have too much of a problem with them. So whenever anybody was like, whenever anybody was like, "Oh, heroin's so hard to quit," I mean, I'm sure it is. You're like doing it all the time or something, but I mean, I was doing it all the time for pain after surgeries, and I just did not find it that difficult to quit. It was easy, but the best thing I did for myself, I quit it cold turkey, and then I'm sure you can like eat yourself off it better, but I just quit it cold turkey. Even though I had fentanyl left, I had fentanyl patches left, I just didn't use them, and just but nicotine was a motherfucker. I can remember it took me I want to say it took me quite a few times of trying to actively quit, and I would spend a bunch of money on it. Like they had these things. This company became worth $1 billion if they got bought by Philip Morris. But one thing that was really interesting, it was this like kind of this special, just for moments, this special nicotine, uh, nicotine item that was invented in Silicon Valley, and it had these cartridges that were like really, really addictive, and they would um, they were really expensive. You could buy them at 7-Eleven, but like to buy the whole kit, it was like $70. And I used to just buy these kits all the time, and then do it, and then just want to get rid of it, and then like flush it down the toilet. And then the last time I did it, I never will forget. I put one in a cup of water and just watched it like electrocute itself or whatever. Not electrocute, but like just zap itself out. And I thought I was not doing that anymore, and I was going to be bigger than it. And for like 2 weeks afterwards, had major guilt. I thought about it all the time, but I got through it. Okay, what were you going to say, Zoot?
So there's rehab movie series of celebrities go to that I too regret getting into. But really the kind of scam what they're like on islands and stuff, they're really the kind of scams. What they're doing is just like you just go to a place, if you have the you just go to a place, you go to a country where drugs are accessible, you can get like severe jail time if you want to do that drug.
Yeah. I knew a girl, the family had one of those places um, in Malibu, California, which is like really risky, right? Just north of Los Angeles. And it was like one of the parts of it. I don't think it's a scam. Oh no, Zoo. But one of the things is it's so expensive that yes, Zoo. It's so expensive to go to this place that it's like that's part of the motivation to not want to do drugs anymore. It's like this place is so expensive. Oh, get it. And it was like $80,000 a week. Some crazy amount. And there's like some scams that they can do with insurance companies. That insurance companies will pay for it. There's another scam I heard from Joey Diaz. This I think is fucking hilarious. So what they do, insurance will, depending on your insurance, will pay for you to go to drug rehab. So what you do is you go to a drug rehab for like $20,000. What the drug rehab does is they say that you do everything correctly, even though you could be doing any kind of drug there. They don't care. And then they give you $10,000, and they keep $10,000. It's like a huge scam. I get what you're saying though with the one countries where it's totally illegal to ever do it. That there's just it's like possible to get it. You have to wean yourself out. I mean, there's really something. I've described it previously, but like the first 12 hours of like trying to cook something are the most key, and the next 12 hours to the first 24 hours, and then really the biggest key is stopping for 1 hour, and you'll find. I mean, like you'll find that shit dominates you, and I didn't like being controlled by something, so that's why I really wanted to try it. And you're not going to make it. No, you're going to hit the tree on the right. baby.
That's what you want to say.
You're not gonna make the shot. So that's not the right shot. You're in the wrong spot. You're not even gonna make it through the little hole. No, that's the wrong way, dude. I told you. Dog, it's hole 2, and you're already down. Oh, Zoo, you know I hate this hole. You're up, Zoo.
Good thing. Yeah, good thing, guys.
You're what?
Good thing, guys.
Oh, sorry, Doc. Oh, no, did you inquire about me? Okay. What are you gonna do on this shot? I don't know if that's a good move, Zoo. I don't know if that's a good move. You might have fucked yourself.
Fuck. It's a risk. It's a high risk. Yes.
No way, Zoo. No way, Zoo.
Sometimes the risk pays off.
It does.
What percentage?
69. I fucked up.
Really fuck me though. I'm not gonna have a voice though. Right. Side back.
Look at this shot, Zoo.
That's terrible. Come on. Your shot's better than mine though.
Let's see your shot.
Even your shot was better than my shot.
Yeah.
Why do you think that?
Look where my ball is. Yes, sir.
Good shot. Still good.
Yep.
Yeah,
No.
we did
Can't.
I think West is fighting.
No.
Why not?
Smoking has carcinogens that can cause breathing issues, and generally vaping can avoid some of those. So they put in the United States, I don't know if they still do this, but they put like glyphosate, glyphosate or something, glyphosate,
You're aware.
and some vapes that can cause breathing issues. I mean, there's a big push in California to stop young people from from vaping, and like it's on billboards, it's on bus stops, it's on a lot of places, and they took away off flavored vapes. So, and then the vapes themselves were, I mean, like when they were available, they're very expensive. Um, so 13.
So what are you frustrated? The vape I have you frustrated.
Okay. All right. So I'm gonna be here literati, and then I'm gonna show myself in some spaces. But Mr. Pierce might be here, but dude, I want you to beat me in literati.
I think so, like,
We're here talking. Sometimes you just talk to just talk. Zoo, I just sent you an invitation, and I'm waiting on you. Dude, dude, you're so frustrating. Dude, I'm gonna give you 10 seconds, 9 seconds, 8 seconds, 7 seconds, 6 seconds, 5 seconds, 4 seconds, 3 seconds, 2 seconds, 1 second. You're done. Thank you so much, Miss. I hope everyone else is doing well. If you're hearing my voice right now and you're not following me, you're making a major mistake because I'm the easiest follow back in the game. Send me a follow, I will be sure to follow you back. Additionally, as we move into the new year, if anybody out there wants a job, you should know that I am willing to help you on your resume, on your curriculum vitae, your CV. I will help you to connect with recruiters. I have a list of recruiters specifically if you're interested in Nigerian positions. We can help you with that. I certainly can also help people with remote jobs. Nobody else out there is going to give you the time that I will give you 24 hours a day to be able to help you wherever you are. Moreover, if you're interested in expanding your social media account network, come to me. I'll help you with your link tree. I will help you to create accounts on potentially the top 30 different social media platforms that are out there. I want to make sure that 2026 is as good a year for you as it can be. With that being said, I'm Rabbi Rothschild. If you don't know who I am, you will. I shoot my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real life Truman Show, a real life Big Brother. This is a timeline and a time capsule of human achievement. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase content is king, and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history, and here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's number one resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me very influential. I'm going viral, and when I do, I want to make you, your friends, your family all financially independent if you're not already. I want to ensure that you have generational wealth if you don't already, and I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm unlike any influencer you're ever going to meet. I'm not live on one YouTube stream nor two YouTube streams. I'm live on over 20 simultaneous YouTube streams, 24 hours a day. You can view my life in 360 degrees. I even have a ceiling camera. If you want to view my YouTube streams, the links are in my profile. Additionally, they're in my pinned post. I also want you to know that you can find my link tree in my pinned post. I dare you to look at my link tree. Nobody dares you to look at their link tree, but I do because I have more social media than any person ever. I have more content than any person ever. Additionally, you'll find a link to my Discord, discord.me/rabbi. We have over 2,700 people in the community and continue to grow each day. Additionally, you should be joining if you already have it. The big step is Discord. The link is in the Jumbotron. It's discord.gg/big step. You need to connect. You need to increase your network because, as we all know, your network is your net worth. In addition to making you all extremely wealthy and wanting to promote world peace, I want to help end world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million. And one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the life share program, and most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth seawater onto land to make it beneficial. We pump Earth seawater onto land for the benefit of humankind. You should all know that I am here to help you. If you're a reply guy, send me a message. If you are a Rita, a Schiller, or a Web3 marketer, I want to help you. If anybody sends me a follow, I will follow you back. Anyone who sends me a DM, I will respond. I want you all to know that I'm here to support you both personally and professionally. I'm here to be a positive person in your life. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the future. And most importantly, I want to give people hope. And with that, I sincerely appreciate the opportunity to share. Go ahead. Thank you so much for your high praise.
Project that sponsored
100%. It's one of the OG meme coins. It's not Harry Potter, Obama, Sonic 10, Inu. The ticker's Bitcoin. It is on Ethereum. If many of you are aware of it, if you ever watch my streams, you can see my bedding, my pillows, my merch is all Harry Potter Obama Sonic and Enu sponsored. The Telegram is t.me/HPOS10I. We just finished our fantasy football league last night. We have over 12,000 people in the community. I not only stream my life in the Big Steppers Discord and on YouTube and many other places, but I live stream my life in the Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 email Telegram. So if you ever want to check it out there, please do the needful, join the Telegram. You can check me out from many different angles. That is the name of the coin, and it's just a really great community. So check it out if you have the opportunity.
Thank you so much for coming to the space and showing yourself involved in wonderful things. You're a person out there, but through you, you know, itself, you know, showing up that you do every single time.
That's what I did. That's what the world and world for the lecture. Salvation. Let's see what
So that's just I didn't ever. Listen.
Yo, Ox. I know you, dog. All right, Ox. Just a moment. I'm gonna send you everything that you need to be successful. Just one moment.
Life goals. Hashtag life goals. My goal.
Hi, Miss Aquarius. How are you?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm lovely, thank you. You ready for me?
Yes, good.
How was your day?
It was good. How was yours?
It was good as well. How was yours so good?
That's good. How was yours? And, and I am just glad to see it full day. And I'm glad that focus and calm and everybody can have love to a new year song. Yeah, what about you? Have a good day?
Yeah, I went to classes online, and I've been recording the classes that I'm teaching, and I've been running it. I'm able to save all the footage, but sometimes I have to get it off of different devices, and so, that has caused me.
That's how we were doing earlier. Like, as I am and then he was like,
Absolutely, yeah, I did not keep up with you. Yeah, if I'm making a video, then I usually got to be focused on well,
right.
I don't mind stopping it, but I just get all kinds of people who are just come in for a second, they're yelling, and I don't want that on my video, so I at least have to keep it quiet for that.
Yeah.
Exactly. But I was able to upload everything, and I made a bunch of them, and that was good. And then I just got done showing myself in a space, and that was good. Get it?
That's good.
Yes,
Okay.
ma'am. And I am like you, but still that
Yes.
another secular year, and uh, the
Yeah.
phrase goes, "This is my year," and
Yeah.
I think it is. I say that every year, but nevertheless, it's going to be a good one, good one, and get it. Oh, what an important strike, Mr. Aquarius.
Thank you.
Very important.
Imagine.
Yeah.
Yes, you did it. Good
I
job.
did it. All right. Now, get another one.
Well,
That's okay. You can finish this. You can double these points. You've taken lead. That's a good one. That's a really good one. That's a really good one. Look at that score. Get it. Get it. Get it. Get it. Get it. Get it. That's okay. That's a big score.
you got it. Get it.
84 is a
You
really
got
good
it.
score. No doubt. Oh, I got to see it. Oh, Miss Aquarius. Skip one and tied.
There it
It's
is.
tied.
Yay, we both won.
We,
Yeah,
that
like we like.
that very rarely happens.
Oh,
That's good. You win, I win.
yeah. You win, I win you.
In fact, I don't know. I'm sure we've tied before, but I don't.
We have tied before.
Okay,
We did.
it just doesn't happen that often.
This time,
Get it.
very hard. See, I told you. It was very difficult. You got this, Rabbi. Let's go. You should line up. You got this. This is
Nice try.
Thank you. You got it. Come on, Rabbi.
What a spare.
Ooh, that was good too.
You got me, Miss Aquarius. Great win. You
Still
win, I
winning.
win.
Thank you.
I
I
win,
win,
you
you
win.
win.
That was
You win,
great.
I win.
Undefeated in
Still
bowling,
winning.
undefeated in friendship.
Oh, okay. Undefeated, but it's special. Girl, we're undefeated in both, right? Yeah.
That's right, Miss Aquarius.
I hope we get our first tomorrow. Yeah.
That'd be cool.
I don't know. All right. I will see you tomorrow, okay?
Sweet dreams, God willing.
Great. That's good.
Alright, that guy knows what the fuck's up.
Yo, yo, I'm testing this bitch. Yo, I can't believe I have 5 people watching me. That's incredible. I can't. If you're watching me, that's wild. I shoot my life 24/7 for real. You should know that by now. All right. So let's see. I'm gonna start promoting myself in these spaces. Let's see if it shows up. Don't suck dick. Dog. Oh, fuck. Fuck. Doesn't work. Some bullshit. I have 10 people watching me right now. I don't believe it. I never get anybody watching me. Alright, I'm trying to share this shit. This is the worst. Yo, do you know who I am? Do you know I'm the biggest pimp of all time? Alright. How do I pin to your profile? No. How do I get it? Share via copy link, maybe? This shit gonna work? No shit! Oh, baller as fuck! Dog, it worked! Look at this bitch! Dog, we're gonna light up fucking Twitter now that I can put this shit in the... What do you call it? What do you call this bullshit? The purple pill. This is sick! Look at this. It's like a thing on a thing on a thing. Sick. Alright. Now we're rocking and rolling, baby. 19 people are watching me. Sure. Alright, well, we're gonna try to chill ourselves. Let's get this bitch going, baby. Call on me. Call on me. Look, if you want to see your own little thing, there you go. Call on me. Dog, I'll just talk to you all. I have 20 people in here watching me. No fucking way. That's fake news. I'm the best shit in the game. If you've ever heard me, best. There's no one better. And what sucks is when they don't call on me, and I'm sitting here just jerking myself off raw, wanting to fucking talk, tell everybody about what I do. If you don't know what I do, I'm Rabbi Rothschild. I stream like 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real life Truman Show, real life premise, timeline, concept of human achievement. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase "content is king," and I'm making it true today, baby. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history, and here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's number one resource. And I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me very influential. I'm going viral. And what I do, I'm going to make you, your friends, your family, all financially independent if you're not already. I want to ensure that you have generational wealth if you don't already. And I want you to be able to see charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm unlike any influencer you're going to meet. I'm not live on one YouTube stream or 2 YouTube streams. I'm live on over 20 simultaneous YouTube streams, 24 hours a day. You can view my life in 360 degrees. I even have a ceiling camera. If you want to view all of my links, they're available in my profile. Look them in my pin post. They're available there as well. Additionally, you have my link tree there. I dare you to look at my link tree. Nobody dares to look at my link tree. I do. I have more social media than any person ever. I have more content than any person ever. Moreover, you can join my Discord. We have over 2,700 people in the community and continue to grow each day. In addition to making the world and all of you exceptionally well, and wanting to promote world peace and help end world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, greenhouse saltwater greenhouse, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeds. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by cryptocurrency. $500 million for one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers to develop nations that benefit the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the Lifestyle program, and most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump our seawater under land to make it drinkable. If you're a reply guy, you're working on your radar or and you want a free mentor, coach, and friend, I will follow you back. Send me a DM. I will respond. I want you all to know how to get support you both personally and professionally. You to be a positive person. Life, I'm an optimistic feel future most importantly. I want to give people hope. And with that, I want to thank you for the opportunity to share. Are you fucking serious? We're waiting. Dog, everybody's seeing. Everybody's seeing this shit. This is garbage. Let's see what's going on in the purple pill. God, we can you can see everything that I do in this bitch. Look at this move. Yo, show me this fucking purple pill. Look at this. Look at this. It's like a thing on a thing on a thing. This is baller as fuck. Look, I just purchased a purple pill on there. Yo, let me talk, dog. Dog, let me talk. Everything sucks. Let me talk. Maybe. Faster I go viral, try to make a scroll for old comments, dog. Nobody's talking to me. And that's cool. I wouldn't be talking to me either. Yo, let me talk. Yo, look at this. Nobody's got this shit going in the fucking purple pill. I do, though. Look. Yo, do well to accept my fucking invite, dog. This is absolute horseshit. Let me talk. This is bullshit. Let me talk. Let me talk. Everybody sees this fucking green thing. I did it. Yo, here's the deal, dog. Rabbi talk. I'm the best shooter in the game, baby. I got this bitch down to 2 minutes, 22 seconds. Come on. This is garbage. One day somebody's be like, hey, I saw you live in the purple pill or on your page or whatever, and I'm gonna be like, no fucking way. 22 people. You know how many fucking people that is? Giant amount. Huge. On Twitter, this never ever got 22 people on here. I get like none. Yo, dog, let me fucking talk. Dude, let's go somewhere else. These people are sucking absolute donkey dick right now. But that's cool. I still love them. I still love them. It's like they got Wilt Chamberlain on the bench. It's like they're playing 3-on-3 and Michael Jordan is sitting in the stands. Get me in. Put me in, coach. All right, here we go. We'll go through this. So here's what I do. I go over here and I type in chill. And then I get all these sexy people in it, like myself. Check this out, all the way at the bottom. I got another camera right over me. Look at this. You can see me live in this bitch. Look at this. This is going to be sick. Dude, see, you can hear myself. Look at that. It's another camera. It's baller as fuck, dog. Nobody's doing this shit. I'm king of the internet, baby. All right, my own space sucks. All right. Mingle engagement space. They don't want to talk. Viral king of memes. All right. All right. We'll go into some like small ass little space and be like, yo, can I talk? And they'll be like, no, we can't talk about our bullshit. This is the worst. All right. So if you're like, oh, we want to see what you're doing. So people this bitch. That's a record. All right. So we're gonna come over here. If you want to know how I do this, oh, how did I do it? Here, share via, and then I here to copy the link. Oh shit! I accidentally put the email. Copy link. All right, let's go into one of these motherfuckers. We're just gonna 29 fucking people. This is baller as fuck, dog. Unbelievable. Let's go to a really big space. Just drop the link in there for shits and giggles. Maybe like somebody will be fucking sick as shit. All right, Welcome to 2026. I actually know that guy. I think probably would let me co-host with him. I've done it before. Co-host with anybody. He was nice. He's a Lions fan. Right? Listen to this. We got Sarah in here. Some people with some gibberish in their name. We'll just throw this bitch in here. Jeez. Let's see this bitch work. 29 fucking people in here. Unreal. Unbelievable. Oh! No, 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 no. Alright, let's see. Okay, lady, that's cool. And that's neat and everything, but let's see my fucking post in here. Oh, that's just a bunch of bullshit. Why isn't my shit in here? Maybe. Nobody gives a shit about the Bible right now. Oh, here I am. Dog, I'm in here. Sure. Okay. Cool story about the Bible. Alright, let's get our ass into these other spaces. So we're going to chill. Alright, chill and chill. Sissy, this girl never lets me talk. Why? I don't know. It's like a shit in her Wheaties or some shit. Anyway, fuel for 20, for following, chill yourself. Alright, here's a moment. Yo, paste it. We're gonna like it. Repost. Let's make sure it's showing. We're gonna make these people shit themselves. Tight, it's working. I'm gonna light these motherfuckers on fire. Let me talk. We have 4 people in here. We have 4 people. Let me talk, man. There we go. He just did it. He's tight as fuck. Excellent. How you doing, big dog? What's good in your neck of the woods? Every day's a holiday. Every day's a feast. Do you mind if I share my project with everybody? Excellent. Okay, first and foremost, we are taking over tests. If you have a chance, look in the purple pill. You're going to see me live in the purple pill with an embedded video. Nobody does this. Like, literally, you can watch me pitch myself live. Okay, so firstly, if you're not following me, you need to be. Nobody else is doing this. And also, I'm the easy to follow back in the game. I follow everybody back. So if you want to free follow back, send me a follow. Secondly, if you're looking for a job in 2026, I will help you work on your resume. I'll help you work on your curriculum vitae, your CV. I will help you if you're in Nigeria. I know some Nigerian recruiters will help you get you a job in your field or in Web3. I'll also help you if you want to be able to set up your profiles on different social media platforms and on job recruiting platforms. So if you want to make 2026 your year, I'm the person to help you. With that being said, I'm Rabbi Rothschild. I share my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real life true tale of real life Big Brother. This is the timeline and a time capsule of human achievement. In the 1990s, Bill Gates claimed to increase content as king, and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history, and here's why. In 2018, Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource. And I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me very influential. I'm going viral, and when I do, I want to make you, your friends, your family, all financially independent if you're not already. I want to ensure that you have generational wealth if you don't already, and I want you to be able to start charity and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm not like any influencer you're ever going to meet. I'm not live on one YouTube stream or 2 YouTube streams. I'm live on over 20 simultaneous YouTube streams 24 hours a day. You can view my life in 360 degrees. I even have a ceiling camera. I want you to know that if you want to find my links to my YouTube, they're available in my profile. You'll also find them in my pinned post. Additionally, you'll find my link tree in my link in my pinned post. I dare you to look at my link tree. Nobody dares you to look at their link tree. I do because I have more social media than any person ever. I have more content than any person ever. You'll also find a link to my Discord, discord.me/rabbi. I have over 2,700 people in our community, and we continue to grow each day. Again, if you have not checked out the Purple Pill, you need to. You can see me live pitching this right now. In addition to making you all wealthy and winning promo world peace, I want you to know that I want to also help end world hunger. Use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million. One of the things that we do is we build water towers and developing for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the Lifestyle Program and most importantly, desalination technology for water, seawater, and on the land to make it drinkable. If you are a reply guy, if you're a Web3 marketer, if you're a reader or a shiller, and you want a free mentor, coach, and friend, send me a follow. I will follow you back. Send me a DM. I will respond. I want you all to know that I'm here to support you both personally and professionally. I'm here to be a positive person in your lives. I'm here to have an optimistic view of the future. Most importantly, I want to give people hope. With that, I sincerely appreciate the opportunity to share. Bingo. No, everything's free, 100%. I never charge for anything. I never will. I want to see people become more successful on their own. There isn't any type of gatekeeping. I will send you a breakdown of everything that I advise, which is first getting your CV together, your resume. If you haven't done that, I'll help you through it. It's pretty easy with ChatGPT. Well, then take that, look it over, make sure it's professional. We can certainly set up recruiters. We can also help you create your different job search accounts. From there, I help you the amount of social media accounts that you have in your link tree. I also help people join X communities. I help people join Facebook communities, Discord communities, Telegram communities. And then finally, what I help people to do is to be able to get their shill down. We help people with a 30-second shill, a 60-second shill, and a 2-minute shill so that you can earn more money on your own faster. But it's all free. It's true, baby. Absolutely. Anybody who's interested, send me a DM. And right now, somebody, please look in the Purple Pill. You can see me on video right now. You guys can see your own profile pictures in the Purple Pill. It's amazing. So if you're interested in connecting with me, send me a follow, send me a DM. I will respond to everyone. David, Baller. See if we have anybody else. Anybody else follow me? Yo, this guy sent me a message. We'll follow back. That's how it's done, baby. All right. Baller as fuck. All right. So 37 people messaged me. No way. This is amazing. Dog. All right. So like you all should know. Here, you can watch me do it like this. Okay, so here's what I do. Here's my strategy. We're gonna thank the host because it was really nice of him So his name is Real Sense underscore. He's tight as fuck. So this is what you do. This is how you become successful, people. Thank people for those who helped you. All right, at Real Sense underscore. Okay. Thank, thank you for letting me share my project with everyone. Exclamation point, heart, and then heart. Okay, then I read it over before it's done. Thank you for letting me share my project with everyone. Okay, then we're sending it. Okay, now we're gonna bounce out of this bad boy. We're gonna go to our messages. Some people who send us messages. All right, we wanna make sure to help them. All right, this guy. Put on notifications so I can see everything. All right, so I have to send statistics to all these people. Yes, you're doing. Oh yeah, if you're playing that message, it's I don't just know that share that thing with everybody. All right, that one. You're like, what do you share? Is that this? It's really great. Anybody knows it? I'll send it to you. It's how to social media and you get people to hire you if you're I send it to people interested. Yeah, it's so long. It's not like hotel, but I do send it in pieces. And to all those people, I send it to this guy. And we're gonna start like Instagram. Okay. This guy. Sometimes I'm sending so much. I just gotta. It's just my message. So here we go. Paste. So there's and if you want to be successful, these messages, and if they don't want to be successful, that's cool. I mean, do your own thing. There are multiple to the top of the mountain. All right. Anybody else follow me? Okay. Now what? All right. Let's go to another space and chill these motions. Yes. Hi. Yo, dog. All right. Here we go. Shit. Bingo and get in space. That one's fine. Who's this? Viral King of Games. I like this guy. Like, got a lot of confidence. And a viral King of Games. I did not know that it had a king. I didn't know the internet had a king. Here we go. All right. 39. This is ridiculous. Come over here and copy the link. Clipboard. Where the space is. All right. 40 people. This is the most baller ass shit I've ever seen. All right. Who's this? He's got 6,000 pixels in his space. That is great. All right. So don't worry. Welcome to 2026. 25. Shill S H I L L. All right. How can you be able to see this? All right. Chill. Get your shit together. I don't understand why I have to fight sometimes. Not nothing was of it. Come on, get your shit together. Okay, something went wrong. How about you just not get your shit together? As simple as that. Wow. Come on, what is this garbage? Shining Line, could you shout out to them? Hi. Come on. Oh no. This end seems like it. Yeah, it ended. All right, we're trying this bit again. I don't know why that ended. We'll try it again. All right, let's see if anybody can see it. You? That's tight. You know, no, this shit happens. I don't know why that just crashed though. Is anybody gonna join this page? Watch it ourselves. Oh, it says. Yeah, I don't see it. It went from 44 to back to 0. Why would it go to 0? Yeah, this. Oh, 2. I've got. Hey, if you're like, hey, Rabbi, what the fuck happened? You know, I have. If this crashes, just don't know that I'll start it back up. So no big deal. Oh wow, we have actual people. All right, let's go back. Let's just see if she'll say shit. See if this bitch. Chill and vibes. All right, let's see if these people know what's up. We're gonna blow their fucking minds. Oh fuck. Let me. Shit. Here. Sure. We are. Copy link. All right, we're trying this shit. Oh, tight. It worked that time. Look at this, babies. Let me in. The fuck? Let me in. Dog. They know what's up.
My favorite. Yeah. I think always go for music of the end. My kids know. Usually done, I guess. It's so bad. I mean, it's cool.
Yo, let me talk. You're good. Jim, Jim. Jim, Jim. Jim, Jim. Jim to anybody watching this. Every day is a holiday. Every meal is a feast, my man. First and foremost, you need to check out the Purple Pill. I figured out how to embed live video in there so you guys can hear yourself and see yourself live in the Purple Pill. It's something that you're not going to see anywhere else. So check out the Purple Pill. You can see a live video in there. All right, with that being said, I want you to know that I've done my best to follow everybody in the room. Appreciate the follow back if you have the opportunity because I'm the easiest follow back in the game. I follow everybody back. And with that, do you mind if I tell you about my project? Excellent. Excellent. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. If you don't know who I am, you will. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a king, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real life Truman Show, a real life Big Brother. This is a timeline and a time capsule of human achievement. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase content is king, and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history, and here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's number one resource. I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me very influential. I'm going viral, and when I do, I want to make you, your friends, your family all financially independent if you're not already. I want you to have generational wealth if you don't already, and I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. In addition to being someone who live streams their life 24 hours a day on YouTube, you should know that you can view my life not just one stream, not just two streams, but over 20 simultaneous YouTube streams 24 hours a day. I have the ability for you to watch my life in 360 degrees. I even have a ceiling camera. You can view these YouTube links in my profile. Additionally, they're in my pinned post. You'll also find in my pinned post a link to my link tree. I dare you to look at my link tree. Nobody dares you to look at that link tree, but I do because I have more social media than any person ever. I have more content than any person ever. You'll also find a link to my Discord, discord.me/rabbi. We have over 2,700 people in the community and continue to grow each day. In addition to making you all exceptionally wealthy, wanting to promote world peace, I want you to know that I want to help end world hunger through the use of technology, such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, solar hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million. One of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the Lifestyle Program and, most importantly, desalination technology. We pump Earth's seawater onto land and make it drinkable. If you are a reply guy, if you're a web3 marketer, if you're a raider or a driller, and you want a free mental coach friend, send me a follow. I will follow you back. Send me a DM. I will respond. I want you all to know that I'm here to support you both personally and professionally. I'm here to be a positive person in your life. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the future. Most importantly, I want to give people hope. And with that, I sincerely appreciate the opportunity to share. Bingo. That's right.
Rabbi Rothschild, that was a lot of work. A lot of work. Like, if I didn't do better, I was being out a bunch of words. Well, not to say. You look at
I'm based out of the United States.
I'm in the United States, so I'm in Tucson, Arizona myself. In the East Coast.
Nope, I'm based out of California.
So, okay. To be honest with you, I just wanted to kind of nice advice. I didn't even know what skill is. This year, I know it's a stupid question. I'm like, dude, I just don't know what skill is.
Sure, to show something is to share it or to pitch people about what you do.
I see. Is there something that makes it fun?
100%. It could be a project, an NFT, cryptocurrency. You could be pitching yourself personally, your personal brand, an idea, a website, anything you want.
That's cool, man. I can tell you have a lot of energy. I would say is me personally, I'm a salesman. Okay? I'm a salesman. I've been working with sales. I'm in my mid-40s. And I like conversation. I have very good English. That kind of sounds stupid, but I feel like my English is better than everybody's. Talking. What I would recommend to you is, and I see this before, you see where people talk and powerful conversation and how people receive you, right? It's better to actually talk slower. I mean, I'm not talking like super slow. Obviously, the situation and read through, but I would recommend to slow it down. You know what I mean? Fine, obviously, you're trying to slow it down, but you're flying to it. You know, you can promote that authenticity. You know, when you slow it down, it's worth it.
I understand. I appreciate the advice. You should know just generally in shows that give you about 3 minutes to be able to get everything that you need out there. So you have to be quick and to cover a lot of topics as I do.
That makes sense. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah.
Hey, just so you know, if I ever get disconnected or my stream ends, just I'll start it right back up. I'll do this all day, every day, baby.
I'm not totally understanding everything you're saying, but I think you should tell me a little bit about yourself.
Yep, that's what he said.
What I'm about. I have 4 kids. My oldest is the number 1 fondest school in the nation. She's a brother. Number 4, 26, it takes a while before she'll be a million followers. 2 girls. My other daughter.
Hey, that's really great. Excellent. We got people to impress, babies to kiss, hearts to break, baby. All right, spaces. Here we go. Next. Jill. Anybody who's watching right now knows I'm the king of chilling. You gotta be fast. All right. Uh, mingle and engagement space. So, where's my man? He's like, Happy New Year. There are a bunch of shows. I will keep this show. I said I didn't know this guy. Austin, no, I know that guy. He was cool. I didn't want to do today, like last night. He's cool. Let's get in on this. It's one of 5,000 people. Oh man, Tom. All right. Let's keep started as a what the fuck is that? Exactly. This motherfucker's speaking in the middle of an intersection. You're following, dog. Excellent. 100%. Well, first and foremost, I figured out something new, at least for me, and that is how to embed live video into the purple pill. So right now, if you look at the purple pill, you can see your profile picture on my live stream that I am streaming in there. So that's a really cool addition. I've never known anybody to do that. So with that being said, yeah, you should hear yourself, Tom. You should be able to see me and hear yourself. It's alive. You don't have to click on anything, Tom. I did it just for you, but it might be delayed like 20 seconds or something like that. Excellent. All right. With that being said, I want to hear my voice right now. I'd love it if you could send me a follow. I will follow you back. I follow everyone back. And with that, here's my pitch. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. If you don't know who I am, you will. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real life Truman Show, a real life Big Brother. This is a timeline and a time capsule of human achievement. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase, content is king. I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history. And here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated the data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's number one resource. I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me very influential. I'm going viral. And when I do, I want to make you, your friends, your family all financially independent if you're not already. I want to ensure that you have generational wealth if you don't already. And I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm unlike any influencer you're ever going to meet. I'm not live on one YouTube stream or two streams. I'm live on over 20 simultaneous streams 24 hours a day. You can view my life in 360 degrees. I even have a ceiling camera. You should know that if you want to view these streams, they're available in a pinned post in my profile. Additionally, there's a link in my profile. You'll also find in my pinned post a link to my link tree. I dare you to look at my link tree. No one dares you to look at their link tree, but I do because I have more social media than any person ever. I have more content than any person ever. You'll also find a link to my Discord, discord.me/rabbi. We have over 2,700 people in the community and continue to grow each day. In addition to making you all extremely wealthy, wanting to promote world peace, I want to help end world hunger through the use of technologies such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million. One of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the Lifestyle Program and, most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump earth seawater onto land and make it drink. If you are a reply guy, if you're a Web3 marketer, if you're a raider or shiller, if you want a free mentor, coach, and friend, send me a follow. I will follow you back. Send me a DM. I will respond. I want you all to know that I'm here to support you both personally and professionally. I'm here to be a positive person in your lives. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the future. And most importantly, I want to give people hope. And with that, I sincerely appreciate the opportunity to share. Bingo.
You know that you have
100%. But let's first and foremost hope that I go viral in 2026 so that we can make all of these amazing. Absolutely. Will it, baby? Will it?
World nourishment of your future. Be the change that you want to see in the world. So literally, you can do whatever you want. I also want everyone to do one kind deed for one person every day for the rest of your life. No matter what, when you wake up in the morning, you want to be a better world because of you. And it's easy. Also, hearing the best of the world, if you change your attitude, perception, and perspective of positive on you, literally, your life. You run away at such a high speed, you wonder where all these people went. Then you realize they were negative. Now you're positive and you will exit. Your life will change. You literally become the best people you have now needed the most. You have to make sure people around you definitely change your life. But change the very people you have around you, your existence, you can do this, you become. Also, what you need in this field, you become as well. You're an organic artificial intelligence. So when you need something, you become it. You do not want to become a donor. Unless you like chocolate donuts, then I guess you like chocolate donuts. Be careful, you know what I'm saying? So you literally don't take anybody else's advice, your own information, your own research, yourself, do the things, change what you can change. Sorry, I just go on to
No need to apologize, my man. Congratulations on you getting that 501c3. That's a major accomplishment. You all don't know that is not an easy thing to do. So congratulations to Tom. I know that you're going to do really good things with that. And I'm going to shout out Tom for a few moments. Yes, he has fed over 3,000 people in the last 110 days. He's also out of start taking his time and his energy and some of his own money and flown to well, just distant locations to be able to try to rectify some sadness that is happening in this world. He's traveled internationally to be able to make people's lives better. He's really someone who is not just a sayer, but definitely a leader. So shout out to Tom and the heart that is within him. You asked Tom, what else do I have planned, or what do I enjoy doing? Well, of course, I love live streaming my life. And again, if you haven't looked at Purple Pill, you need to. I have a live stream going in there right now. You don't need to click on anything, but you can see your profile picture. Like it's really cool. You can see speaking live. If you don't know what I talk about on my live stream, I'd like to just take a minute to tell you. I'm a futurist. I like to talk about the future. I like to study the future. It's like anti-gravity, antimatter, faster than light, faster than communication, things like space tourism, space elevators, things like terraforming of other planets, interstellar travel. I enjoy talking.
there's a, you know what I mean?
Go ahead.
Ever since I was 12 years old, I've been trying to figure out how to go faster than the speed of light. You know, Star Trek does like step beyond that goal. How do I create shift warp speed travel? I don't believe in limits. Very interesting because where I lived, there was an electromagnetic field engineering convention, and I was able to speak to some of the most intelligent people on Earth and trying to solve that instance. And most of the people obviously said light speed, multitude speed, would be a problem. But some of the smartest people that doesn't fit. So, it's all having limits to whatever. I love talking about that kind of stuff. I actually met a guy who does quantum
did I? It's there. Haha. Oh, she's live too. Oh, dude, I've got to see this. Open live video. That's baller. Yeah, she is. I bet it. Check out her shit. Check out Georgia Carrillo. This shit is tight as fuck. Alright. Oh, this one. Yo, how you living?
Living life.
Excellent. That's amazing. Landon, I'd love to be able to talk with you. Feel free to listen. I'm in the middle of a Twitter space, and I get like 21 people watching me live on Twitter as well. So I got to give my time to them. I just want to make you aware. And, okay, if you want to find me, my name is 2XPHOT. 2X stop. 2XPHOT. What up, dude? Dude, I can't talk right now. I'm in the middle of the Twitter space. It's not 20 people watching you. It's 21 total viewers.
What's the username again? I can't seem to find it.
It's 2, the number 2, the letter X, the letter T, the letter H, the letter O, the letter T. 2X dot. If you're like, why the fuck is it that? I've created 2,000 different Twitter accounts, and I needed something that wasn't my name, wasn't Rabbi Rothschild, to avoid getting banned. So I had gotten them all banned. Oh, I see Landau's following me. I'm following you. So you should see in my profile, like in my timeline, a live video. one win, has 12,870 people in the face rate. That's ridiculous. 13,000 people. Oh, I see Land Oz in here. Nice. Uh, Hey, girl. You got that right, girl. Damn, girl. All right, babies. I'm gonna do the same. All right, next. What is it? Well, five. So, 25. Pathetic. Figure it out. Number one is talking this guy's face. I like this guy's confidence. Vital King of Names. Make sure to tell everybody. Speak. I share with everybody? Wonderful. Thank you so much for the opportunity. First and foremost, if you want to watch the show, I have edited the video in the purple pill. You also click and see your own profile picture on my live, which you can see in the purple pill. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. If you don't know who I am, you will. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real life Truman Show, a real life Big Brother. This is a timeline and a time capsule of human achievement. The 1990s, Bill Gates content is king, and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history. Here's why. In 2018, the Economist magazine estimated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource. And I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me very influential. I'm going viral, and when I do, I'm going to make your friends and family all financially independent if you're not already. I want to ensure that you have generational wealth if you don't already. I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm unlike any influencer you're ever going to meet. I'm not live on one YouTube stream or 2 YouTube streams. I'm live on over 20 simultaneous YouTube streams, 24 hours a day. You can view my life in 360 degrees. I even have a scene camera. If you want to view the links to my streams, they're available in my profile. They're additionally available in my pinned post. You'll also find in my pinned post a link to my link tree. I dare you to look at my link tree. Nobody dares you to look at the link tree, but I do. I have more social media than any person ever. I have more content than any person ever. You'll also find a link to my Discord, discord.me/rabbi. Nope, I did this all off the cuff. I've been doing it for 4 years, so I have it memorized quite well. We have over 2,700 people. Very well. In the last 60 days, I've gained over 3,000 followers without a blue check. That's not too bad. We have over 2,700 people in our community, and we continue to grow each day. And I mean, if you don't mind, I'd love to finish any question that you want about the project. I understand, and I'm about to tell you about crypto in just a moment. Hey, my friend, if you're not going to let people chill, I completely understand. Thank you for the opportunity. I appreciate it. Thank you. I haven't talked about the cryptocurrency at all. I haven't talked about what we do. My friends, I don't think you recognize this is not how a chill and chill is. I appreciate it. Thank you. I'm not. I'm live on camera right now. Wait. If you look in the purple pill, you can see I have no script. I'm live on camera. You want to hear about the cryptocurrency? It's worth about $100 million. It's known as Harry Potter Obama Sonic Techno. One of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations for the benefit of the less fortunate. Okay. Are you talking about Bitcoin Obama? He's definitely not the leader, but he certainly is involved. Yeah, so as you probably are aware, we've been around since February 2023. We are one of the strongest communities in Web3. We have over 12,000. We have over 12,000 people in our Telegram community. In addition to building wells and water towers in developing nations, we do things like food drives, toy drives. We just got done with the Community Fantasy Football League. We do all kinds of fun, creative things, and if you have the opportunity, we'd love for you to be able to join. I feel well. I appreciate you allowing me to share my project with everybody. Take care, guys. If you're watching this in the future, that is not how you do a show. Well, that is how you show. It is not how you allow someone to show. You have to give them their time. You can't just sit there and bang questions about them the rest of the time. In fact, it's quite rude. Don't call it a show. Call it, we're going to critique everything like a bunch of assholes. All right. Next. So, no. I love that guy. He's like, so what do you do? I'm like, dog, I'm trying to tell you what I do. That's part of what it is. And then it's just freaking airmail guesses. The reason why your project is successful. All right. There's a shitload of people in. I just spoke to my kids. Let's see who else there is. What else there is? Who else there is? Tom Wayne was like like 50,000 people in this. Huge. And one followers, whatever the they show. Don't worry, Austin. Therapy. All right, 3,200 followers. Good. Good. Oh, well, I know. Left off. Actually, we'll take the break. Oh, no. Now you're reading from a script. Listen here, you stupid bitch. I have more cameras on me right now than have ever been on you in your entire ugly ass life. And you can see there's no script. Been on chill. I gave him space. Night night, Zico.
Hey, Rabbi, how you doing?
Time no speak. How you living? Yeah.
Good. Question.
Hit me with it, baby.
Years until you do it.
Yes, we do, but we do it in the fall. It's first with Shana.
Cool. What does it mean?
Means literally head of the year. And so
Okay.
it is a time where we have just basically repented for a month, the month of June, and it is time for us to be able to start anew, just like the normal secular calendar, and usually end up having apples and honey, hoping for a sweet year. Some communities have fish. Sometimes we have a new kind of fruit, and we spend time with our families. And then 10 days later, we have Kippur, and then a little while thereafter, we have something called Sukkot, and Sukkot and two other holidays, Shemini Atzeret, and well, I should say Simchat Torah and Shemini Atzeret are done. Then we're done till generally with like what people consider holidays until Hanukkah, which we just celebrated and finished on the this year, the secular calendar, the 22nd of December, and then we don't celebrate another major holiday until generally Purim, which will be in the fall, in the spring. It's kind of our part of our year. Do we celebrate a new year? Yes, absolutely, but it's in the fall. Does that answer your question, Amina?
Yeah. Oh, it's first fasting. What happens? What do you do if someone like shoves food in your mouth? Like, you spit it out or what?
Nobody would do that, but
Unless you're trying to, unless you're like,
oh, you're fine. So, under certain conditions, children under 12 or 13 generally, 12 or 13 girls, generally aren't required to fast. Pregnant women are required to fast if you have a health a health issue, you need to fast. Generally, it is a full, it's about a 55-hour fast. No water, no food. Someone did forcibly, let's say you were under, and if you were in enemy territory, they held you down, and they forced food inside of you. There's nothing you can do to really control that. So, if you could spit it out, that would be ideal. But if you couldn't spit it out, if you, for one reason or another, swallowed it, you recognize that that was done without your intent, and the wrath of God would not look down upon you for that. And if anything, if you wanted to, you could seek atonement for that, but most people would not consider that to be in control and necessarily be seen as anything that would you would be viewed badly for. In fact, probably once you were able to come back and tell everybody the story of what these people forced food down you, in your own way, you'd be seen as a hero because you got out of that situation. But to give you an idea, we don't fast on Rosh Hashanah. That's a time where we do we large meals, and we also we have challah, which is like a bread, and usually it's in a different shape than any other time of the year. It's round, and instead of your common loaves that you'll find the remainder of the year, but on 4, that's when we generally are fasting, and it's a 25-hour fast, no water, no food. There are also some things that we refrain from. We don't bathe during it. We don't have sexual relations with our spouses during that time. And
So it's like no fast November, like until November it says fasting. No fat fasting.
if you want to look at it like that, then
I don't know if it's okay.
no, you're actually asking excellent questions.
Okay, I need to go home. I need help, but I'll be back probably later.
You know, because it's all right. Maybe I should say this one. Yo, dog, if you're watching this, I don't think that I can do these, like my Kabbalistic stuff. Just, it's too much. I spend all day just watching videos. I'm live on so many different platforms, YouTube, that I could just do it on YouTube. Maybe stop a video and start it and name it. So I was thinking today, like whenever I do a video or say anything religious, I go and I contemplate it and I really dissect what it says. And I'm like, well, is that true under all circumstances? Oh, fuck. I don't really care. Okay, that's what that is. Look at that hairball like that down there. Go down. What is this? Just you can see. Anyway, that's not Jesus. But one thing I said was, oh, we as Orthodox Jews, I said, I know that we're not doing the footwork for the Amida. And I I haven't been in every community, but as I've done some research, there is no one perfect. I think there's a correct method too, but there's no one perfect method. But I've never known. I mean, I looked today for an hour on YouTube at least, watching other rabbis talk. Very few. Nobody. One rabbi came close to showing you the footwork, but it didn't work out. His cameraman failed him. But I was impressed that he tried. Other rabbis, they're just like, one guy just like, okay, they died, which actually is the Rambam method. But we need one method. I mean, you can't have this situation where you go to a shul and everybody's doing whatever, but that's not how you do it. And also, frankly, I found on the Chabad website some perhaps inconsistencies. Again, it's the best website to do. It's my favorite website, especially Jewish one. That's my favorite. In a lot of ways, I love the Jewish one. One time, at one point, I copied all the text of the Jewish woman so I could read it offline. I would just read between these and make it. Anyway, that's something different. So we're gonna make the video on some rabbits out there. Just I'll be like, download it. It's really important to me. I was thinking about this in terms of college football, and it's like they never. If you ever watch the college football or pro football, under current conditions, under current rules of the NFL, 2 people in college need not put down bounds. And I think the NFL made something change to yeah, I might be able to, because you can make cooler without catches. But with that being said, they never looked to see if the guy caught the ball before checking. They always check the feet. One foot is in, or underneath. But they always check that first, because even if he catches the ball, he just catches it without a foot in, and counts. They always check that. Footwork is really important, and not just in life, it's very important in the military. Very, I mean, in terms of marching and stuff, it's really important in running and athletics. And there's a phrase like your field striking in my friends strike. Yeah, all that is really important, and but it's exceptionally important. Footwork is exceptionally important, not just sport. And from the research that I've done, I found inconsistency in the Chabad, which is surprising to me that I'm finding this stuff. It's cool. I don't know. Checking their website. I don't want to read about it. But this is a really important thing. And I understand. They're going to say, I get all that. But still, I mean, there are more people that they should be checking. People are going to say to me, I think you did this wrong. I think you did this wrong. Okay, that's cool. If you would like to change the conditions that I have, you recognize. But I did find some rabbis, I think, do things more consistent. But it really makes me aware that there's a huge part of Judaism. I guess I have to feel really just like how to have to. I mean, not that I know how to do it perfectly. I mean, just looking at what I study, video, there's a Chabad way on the website. But, okay, so let me say, when I would go to shul, and I started noticing this, that and just like modern Orthodox centrist, nothing is most Orthodox. I noticed that the footwork was first, and I knew in my sitter, just the sitter, like what it says to do, and they would go the opposite. So, so I remember telling somebody inside, especially I invited me to their house for Shabbat, and I knew their son really well. Their son and I, David, their son is Rabbi now, he's Yehuda, and he became a rabbi in Israel, but we used to talk to each other for like, and he was very, and his parents were very dedicated. And while they don't know me, they didn't really know me that well. I got, I would talk to them, at least the son, and the parents, one time or something like that, and showed them in the series. Guys, everybody, it's like they're doing this Chabad website shows, that's different than what traditional practice is. So there's like the Chabad way on the website, but then there's traditional Ashkenaz way, which is the opposite of that. That's two different kinds. There's a Sephardic way, and there's the Rambam way. The Rambam way is really funny, and I think this is what causes a lot of issues. Is it says taking steps. It doesn't say which way, but the steps are really important. When you're walking away, it's your left foot, and when you're walking toward it's your right foot. There's the question also, what if you're left-footed? And on that one, I feel like people in might be more ambidextrous, so we should just move away of your left hand and you do this. So does that mean that left-handed people should start in the move? That's a part. Start from the left arm. We're gonna live like 1,000 years future before we get down to but if you want to, I mean, I don't force anything, but we've got to get the footwork down. So I have a chart, and I'm not even sure what the footwork is, but we don't want to. Frankly, the footwork, all the different ways, might show those. I do the footwork all the time. You always hear me look at this footwork. You know how it is. Anyway, some rabbits just like so well anyway, I remember seeing this person at school, showed them sitter like, hey, you know, everybody this correct according to the sitter. Yeah, go tell them. It was during COVID, and I just didn't want to have complicated time. But so the rabbi was all of that. We just need to align on this stuff. I think I learned more about the footwork of the Amida today than any person ever has. I've never heard anybody say, I mean, everybody just kind of does it the way that their fathers do it, or the way the rabbi does it, and the way the community does it. But it's just strange to me. And then you've got, if you're left-handed, if you're left-footed, we should do it the same way. You don't see people marching in an army like, well, this person's left-footed, so they're going to be doing it the opposite way. It doesn't make sense. You need order. So anyway, You want to see how it should be done? Can you say that? Yeah. You want to say no, and then say no. No. You want to see how it's done? Okay, so this is how. Uh, I'm sure I could do it, but I can do it. All right. So I mean, you'd have to show the thing, but no, not like this. Because of this. Hold on. This on the left, on the right, and together, and then done. Take it forward on the right, forward, and together, and I mean, back on the left, and on the right, together, forward on the right, forward. And that's not perfect, but it's if I may do this, I'd be like maybe like I would. You know what? I know what Caesar says. I know what Rambam says. I know what Yemenite Judaism does. Sephardim does. I know what Ashkenazi do. I know what non-Hasidic Ashkenazi do. I know what Hasidic Sephardim do. I know just about everybody, and most of them, there's no standard. There's no standard way. When you think that there's a standard way, then it could be like, well, that person might go left foot. And again, I'm just like, it should be like an army. When I look at when I'm at the Kodo and the Kotel, the Western Wall, and eventually when we rebuild it, I don't want to be. It should look orderly. It should be an order, and it doesn't. I don't. I, I've said it before. There's beauty in chaos, but footwork should be the same. If we're marching, footwork should all be the same. And so I think the way that I just um, like anything I say, or I could find out more information. And realize it. We'll go through it maybe tomorrow of and where and I was about this not the website. You're gonna do it right now. Let's see here. This video is too long. Okay. Chabad, Arzal, on at least according to it says left, right, left. But on the website, it's different. Rambam says three steps back, really specify. And I want to go through the rabbis who I saw. One in particular, a couple in particular. Okay, so we'll wait. And I bet some lady masturbates to this, and I don't know if the old one, but I just want order. Okay, so yeah, here we go. This is the Chabad website. We'll go through it, but it's like that's what that picture says. This picture says the opposite, and it's like there's just contradiction. And then when I ask, hey, I have a contradiction. Contradicting. So want the way that matches the shulker root, matches Mishnah. Works with this diagram down. Left foot back, right foot back, left foot back. And the beginning, right, left, right. Here's the thing. Approach the king, minhag varies, leave the king left, but it should be approach the king, right, left, right. Maybe I'm king. I'm king of the internet. This is how I said it should be. Anyway, we'll go over it later. Go fuck yourself. 80. I know you're so streaming down your left leg. Pull freestyle down your right leg. Freestyle down your left leg. So streaming down your left. Okay. No, this is gonna calm down. No, I don't think that.
About people. Granted, it may not be about ping-pong, but how can it be if ping-pong is what the guy does? I'm sure you understand why you get off the board. A little bit. I thought for a long time that I was comfortable. I was just saying what I want, goofing around, things I'm not serious about. And people are entertained by it, and when people come to me, I'm not really in trouble. Like, yeah, that's serious. You're trolling and then being like, I think they are kind of great. Because I don't really troll. I say ridiculous things online. Sometimes I might be trolling. Right. Really, I'm just joking. You're the only people that like getting it right. I definitely like it right. That when the status where I was actively stopping people from saying that was the part. Because obviously a lot of people got it. Hopefully they're not thinking of doing that. Some people did get it, and it's so funny. Current what would you do this? And I responded to fashion. I just wrote back to my and asked him, and he responded, but didn't answer why. Like, are you trolling me? Just like one person on, I was asking, I forgot about this. I posted about and I got a lot of anger. I said, okay, you got people mad. Somebody, I can even say what the response were. Things you can't say it. You're accusing me of, oh, wait, from that, you'll see people think homeowners are very saying I'm a bad guy. People, obviously, I'm not serious. I'm not going to do that. It's coming from a good point. No, it's not in that one. Oh my God. Yeah. Yeah, she's furious. It's fun. Comment I saw. Most of them I was like, you said if you reply like that to me, I'm going to laugh because that's kind of funny. You're that mad at you. A lot of them were they angry. One that got me was like, it was angry. Said, it's getting, you won't find it. Or she's really there. It's like, is that, is you were, it's giving, mean, it's common. Do you understand now that I didn't have to wait for that? You did. Alright, anyways, I ate it. This time I have to be correct, like most times, when it comes to that kind of stuff. I'm very wrong on almost every other aspect of my life. But anyways, the NBA sucks ass. That shirt sucks too. Same with my comments. I'm kidding, like, you say whether anyway, so I'm like, first of all, I don't look at that game. Second of all, I had just made a similar kind of diss on something. Now, you may not know this, but there's two things to spill in his mouth. Have you heard of them? So, if you know about that kind of music, you know that Built to Spill is essentially the same thing as Modest Mouse, right? But Built to Spill is a little older. I think it came out first, and Modest Mouse probably a lot. I only know this because my roommate in college was like, so he told me on that when I got to college. They're both pretty good bands. And right before I got to school, I was doing Garden State. Garden State, have you seen that? Yeah. The soundtrack is like Built to Spill, other kind of like indie bands that were popular years before they came out. They used another time that people are like, it's essentially in charge.
What up, amigo? Hey, baby, what's new?
What is the choice? What is your view on forced marriage?
Yeah, I guess that a woman should only be in a marriage in which she comes to her own free will, and if she wants a divorce at any point, she should be able to ask for it. It's a little complicated because she can't directly force the divorce. In normal circumstances, her husband is the one, but there's a legal way to do it. But if needed, she can go to a group in the community and they can put pressure on the husband to be able to divorce her. But at no point do we advocate for like child marriage or a forced arranged marriage. We will have situations where we have two families. They're both very upstanding in the community, and one's got a man, a son who is of age, and another has a daughter of age. They think that they'd be a really nice couple. They would produce excellent offspring. They're both smart and healthy and all of those things. Then they may have a courtship that's very short, usually sometimes as short as a month or so. Usually what they do is they see if they're into each other. If they are, then they set up a date, a hall, and there's a few other things involved. They get married. We don't mess around, meaning like generally, it varies, but at least in the Hasidic world and generally Orthodoxy, you're not supposed to have relations before marriage. So you want to get down to having children. So you get married generally quite quickly in comparison to what you may find in the secular world.
For a while before I'm not married because I tweaked that a lot because of bipolar. I was supposed to get married to this really nice girl I met in school, but here's the thing, we met like a few years after. Why does this person keep calling me? I will be back in like 5 minutes. Okay, Rabbi. What? Okay, so quick question.
Go ahead, baby.
One second. I'm tired. Okay, so what is the Jewish view on people and like witches and stuff? Like people who practice witchcraft.
Well, generally, we consider that to be prohibited. There's an explicit prohibition on witchcraft, sorcery, divination, in multiple places in the Bible. So that means no spells or incantations. We can avoid things like
What if you can do the spells without speaking?
yeah, it's forbidden. Um, even things
What
like
what do you do if someone's like a legitimate reason? Like not in like a mental health reason, I guess. But like actually demonically possessed.
well, do you mean they don't have mental health issues?
Yeah, what if they're like legitimately possessed by anything?
All right, so classically we don't call it necessarily. It's called a gibbet, which is perhaps a disembodied soul of a deceased person that attaches itself to a living person. This is more. This appeared more like 400 or 500 years ago. This is not core Torah doctrine, more in mystical tradition or Kabbalah. So we don't have a.
Because there's very, very rare, but demonic possession do happen. It is very, very, very rare.
We don't have an exorcism ritual. Torah and Talmud, we don't describe possession like a religion. Instead, we speak about a harmful spirit or damaging spiritual forces. And our response is generally prayer, Torah study, repentance, or what we call teshuva, and then trust in God.
So I want to say, years ago, I was legitimate. I didn't even know I knew I was being haunted. I did not know I was possessed. Because it would only happen every once in a while. and he would tell me I would like wake up. It's not the end of the day. Like I got it first. I'm a Jehovah's Witness, so the general idea is I hang out and at Jehovah, like prayed unto Yahweh, Jehovah's name, a bunch of other stuff. And it was, I had a massive, like, cranium. It might have been a mental health split personality. I feel like the diagnosis was supposed to be a split personality. For other people, like other Christians, thought it was a
Okay, so what we say generally is that a solution practically would be medical treatment, mental health care, education, rational thought. We don't
yeah,
have.
I think it's just a split personality, but people thought it was a demon, so we gotta take it like that.
Yeah, I mean, it could be whatever. I don't know what it is. But we don't do public exorcisms. We don't coerce or have physical force. We don't blame the person. We don't do amateur rituals. We don't use occult counter magic or anything like that.
Okay. So what is your opinion on the people who I don't think it's Jewish, I think it's something else. But the people who are using their religion, like Jewish, to do horrible stuff. Like I don't know about Jewish. I know other Catholics and other people pretty much do that. But like, what is your opinion on people who use their religion to do horrible stuff? It's like that's how using your words in your way is supposed to be. You know? It's not supposed to. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean, generally, and I certainly for all Jews, but at least rabbinically, you don't advise anyone use their religion to justify bad actions. Recognize that it happens, and what we at least try to do is ensure that people are well educated and um, it would be like anything else, any like political movement that anybody would have, but specifically I would say that we we condemn hypocrisy. It's good to be hypocritical. People who misuse Hashem's name or God's name, we consider that to be uh, forbidden. Using religion to excuse evil is generally considered a misuse of God's authority. And generally, we condemn, or at least in the past, leadership has condemned leaders who perform sacrifices or religious rituals while they were oppressing others. Really, we feel that true piety is inseparable from justice, and things like mercy and humility are to be practiced. And misusing specifically Torah to harm others is forbidden. And
what do you do if you find? What do you think normally people do when you find out someone's been using the Torah and everything to be brought there?
well, it depends what they're doing. We have certain courts that are established that, if needed, we can bring them to if they're doing something that may endanger the community. Generally, we do what we can to ensure that they're educated and that they completely move away from those types of actions. I mean, that's if they're Jewish. If they're not Jewish, especially, we consider religion to be inseparable from ethics traditionally, and using religious law to harm others is fundamentally a misunderstanding of what we feel Hashem wants or God wants. Also, we feel that using religion for power, for greed, or even coercion is corrupt. It should be condemned. Additionally, we consider violence, discrimination, other kinds of corruption that claim to be religiously justified. We do our best to reject them.
Okay. What is the Jewish view on protecting your family, whether it be with guns or like traps? Or I guess I don't know how to better put it, but like protecting your family where the other person ends up, the people who are trying to kill you end up, dead. So blood guilt, I guess.
Yeah, well, traps are interesting one because we do our best to not entrap people, not set up. There's a phrase to not put a stone in front of our colleague, essentially, especially if they're blind. Now, generally, we have a core tenet of self-defense, so preserving human life overrides almost all other methods, and thus, if we need to, we can do what is necessary to protect your life. It could include weapons necessary for defense. Now, at least as a community, we want to prevent harm to others, so there's the idea to not stand by while our neighbors are in danger. Feel that owning a weapon carries a moral responsibility, but like reckless possession of it that endangers others. So the idea is like what you said with traps would be generally considered.
Like don't put landmines in the front yard. Like that's a terrible idea.
That's correct. And so we generally forbid violence except for self-defense, defense of others, state-sanctioned war under strict rules as well. And weapons should not be used for revenge, intimidation, or aggression.
Okay, so what is your view? I guess view on boxing? Like not for like boxing for like I guess like brutality, like just for hurting, but like for money to be able to pay the bills.
Yeah. So there have been a lot of Jewish boxers. Now we should not necessarily do anything that would cause health.
Rabbi. Yep, I'm in the middle of talking, so please be patient.
You okay? So we want to do what we can to preserve our own health, and generally boxing, if it's going to cause any kind of threat to our preservation of our own health and well-being, we would want to avoid it. That doesn't mean there haven't been Jewish boxers, but that is certainly something that we want to avoid. And moreover, we see that there's going to be like long-term harm, repeated head trauma and stuff. We want to avoid that. But it can be ethically permissible if it's done safely, certainly consensually, and with respect to our lives. But if we're deliberately risking serious injury to ourselves, then that's to be avoided. Does that make sense?
Yeah, that makes
Excellent.
Okay. We have a friend who just joined us. Grant, how you doing, Grant?
Good, dog. How you doing?
Every day's a holiday. Every day's a holiday. You're in your neck of the woods, son.
Just got a new mic. Sound pretty good?
Yeah. Sound beautiful. Sound great. So what's new?
Nothing new. Well, yeah, there's some stuff.
All right. Excellent. What are you doing? What are you doing?
I'm a property. I'm a big tech company.
Congratulations. That's it. Oh. Very well. I have been putting myself a lot on X and X Spaces, which I gained over 3,000 followers 60 days. That's an accomplishment. And got a lot of people that joined this country. Certainly continue to live stream on even more platforms than I did previously, and archiving more data. It's important. And started delving into Kabbalah than I've ever done previously in my life. So that's been spiritually enriching. Just enjoying life generally. So Grant, if I may ask you software development, how did you find out about it?
Yeah, we talked to each other a while ago. We talked to my really good in real life friends regularly. Pierce.
Okay.
I think his real name is Glass or something. Okay. He's the Asian guy. He's in the White House.
Yeah, he was in here the other day.
He showed me it. That's pretty good.
Are you? Did you go to Texas?
Yeah.
Excellent. Yeah. Did you ever delve into? Well, you guys beat his team this year. You know that, right?
Mm-hmm.
Did you watch the game?
Yeah, I did.
And you rubbed his face in it. Excellent. Have you been to the Comedy Mothership? Have you been to the Comedy Mothership?
No, what's that?
No, it's in Austin, Texas, on 6th Street. It's Joe Rogan's comedy.
Oh, that place. No, I've never been. Here you go.
Dog. Very well.
Yeah, bro, your beer's showing out, man.
You should. I mean, I know you see it, but you see it grows really quickly. And just, we're almost nipple level.
True rabbi, man.
100%. And it's easy to not necessarily need to do anything. You let it go and let nature take its natural course.
Yo, Rabbi, I'm like serious.
Big gun.
Like, okay, it's like, you ever know?
Yeah,
I'm curious,
I'm a certified project management professional. I've launched apps on a global way to much success, tens of millions of downloads, and that has allowed me some financial independence. I also freelance as well when I ever like extra funds. I have a lot of people who reach out to me to do a project with them, and I have project management experience at a vast amount. Plus, I'm able to stay within budget and actually work a full-time job.
you live in LA, right?
Irvine, which is Los Angeles area. I'm based on
Yeah, so your shit's growing up.
Oh no, that's 3K, yeah. And that's all organic. It's just going into different people's spaces and showing them. And I have a really nice bunch of different communities that have allowed me to start live streaming into sports and made some good friends on X. Like at least daily on spaces. And I was in an X space tonight that had 10,000 people in it. And some of the other spaces, I mean, that's a really good one. But some of the other spaces where I'm able to show myself, they'll have like 1,000 people, sometimes a few hundred people. Sometimes as few as like 5 people, but I'll show myself with those audiences and give me the opportunity. Now, yeah, it's a 2x THOT. You're like, why the fuck is it 2x dot? I have over 2,000 Twitter accounts, and they've all been banned. And that one just happened to not be banned. Most of them, I was, of course, Rabbi Rothschild, and I was best rabbi ever. I was everything rabbi associated, but all those accounts got banned. So back in like February, I created robots that spam people on X, and so they went into fandom, and but self promotion. And so what I did was I had not a lot of accounts that didn't get banned, and that was one of them. So follow me, 2XTHOT. I'll follow you right back, and you'll see it. Excellent. I'll follow you right back. That's my practice. I follow everyone back. All right, I see you. Follow back. Follow back. All right. Well, I'm one of your 2 followers. That's a follower. You're growing, man. Excellent. Yes, you are. And yeah, Twitter Spaces is like the center of cryptocurrency in the world. It's like where all of the conversations take place generally. And so I've been aping into crypto a little bit. People have given me cryptocurrency, so just to be a holder of their cryptocurrency. So that's and, are you into cryptocurrency, Grant?
You should do a lot of work in the crypto space, like developing trading for people, like algorithmic trading and stuff like that.
Sure.
But I don't really trade myself.
Okay, I understand. But yeah, that's what I've been. I'm trying to think of what else. I mean, since we last spoke, I was not promoting myself on X Spaces. Now I'm really well known on there. At least by, I would say, I've got 3,000 people following me, but I've only been doing that for 60 days, and so that's like 1,500 people a month. But if I go into any space, I get people who ask me to come into their spaces and just tell them about what I do because I've got such a good shield up. Do you mind? Can I give you my shield ring? I know you've told it to you before, but it's a little different. Excellent. Thank you for the opportunity. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. If you don't know who I am, you will. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My shoots go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of the queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real life Truman Show, a real life Big Brother. This is a timeline and a time capsule of human achievement. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase, "Content is king," and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history, and here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me very influential. I'm going viral, and when I do, I want to make you, your friends, and family all financially independent if you're not already. I want to ensure that you have generational wealth if you don't already, and I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm unlike any influencer you're ever going to meet. I'm not live on one YouTube stream or 2 YouTube streams. I'm live on over 20 simultaneous YouTube streams 24 hours a day. You can view my life in 360 degrees. I even have a secret cam. If you want to view my YouTube links, they're available in my profile. Additionally, you'll find them in my pin post. You will also find in my pin post a link to my link tree. I dare you to look at my link tree. No one dares you to look at their link tree, but I do because I have more social media than any person ever. I have more content than any person ever. You also find a link to my Discord, discord.me/rabbi. We have over 2,700 people in the community and continue to grow each day. In addition to making you extremely wealthy and wanting to promote world peace, I want to help end world hunger through the use of technology, such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by cryptocurrency. It's worth about $100 million. And one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the lifestyle program and, most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump earth seawater onto land to make it drinkable. If you are a reply guy, if you're a Web3 marketer, if you're a raider or a shiller, and you want a free mentor, coach, and friend, send me a follow. I will follow you back. Send me a DM. I will respond. I want you all to know that I'm here to support you both personally and professionally. I'm here to be a positive person in your lives. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the future. And most importantly, I want to give people hope. And with that, I sincerely appreciate the opportunity to share.
Okay.
Thanks, baby. Excellent. So your boy who was in here the other day, I made him go down some rabbit holes. So you tell him next time you see him that he told Rabbi that he was going to be back the next day and he never showed, nor the day after he didn't show. But I'm waiting for him because I I opened his mind up to a lot of things. I was able to get him, and you can tell him that I said this because it's live on my stream. And I bet you, Grant, know how big of an accomplishment this is because he worked in the Omniduck. Omniduck. Quit it. Okay? I'm talking to Grant.
Pipe the fuck down.
Okay, Omniduck. You know that there are other people in this world with the name Grant aside from you. Omniduck. Just be quiet. Omniduck, you're being rude. Omniduck, you're being rude. So just please be quiet. So Grant, you're okay. So Grant, you tell your boy. Now you know what kind of accomplishment this is. I got him to say Donald Trump was a scumbag, and that doesn't mean that Bill Clinton's not a scumbag. Bill Clinton's a scumbag as well. But I think that you would think that wow, Rabbi must have really shown your friend, both our friend, some interesting information that you could get our friend to.
I mean, he talks about the conversation, if I remember right, just to be fair, I think he said, like, gave, like, a list of allegations against Trump, and he said he'd have to look into it to verify its authenticity.
I'm telling you, the word Donald Trump is a scumbag. Along that, very close to that, were uttered by him. And I didn't give him a list. Let me just say what the list was. It's the Wikipedia article, or entry, I should say, on the 28 women who have accused Donald Trump of sexual assault.
Yeah, and so what I'm saying is that if those allegations are true, then yes.
No. That he can tell you that. That's fine. We even discussed if half of them were true, he's a scumbag. We even went into this. It is proven that he cheated. It is proven that he cheated on his wife with a porn star while his wife was pregnant. That alone, with nothing else, not even the 28 allegations, makes him a scumbag. We discussed the fact that he cheated on his first wife with his second wife. That behavior makes him a scumbag. No, he even said he's a scumbag for those reasons. But in addition, he was going to look into the 28 women and their allegations as well to see if he's a further scumbag. I mean, let me just ask you, Grant, if you have anybody who cheats on their wife while she's pregnant with a porn star, is that person a scumbag? That's what I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. Now, I don't want to just play one side. Bill Clinton is as much a scumbag, if not a bigger scumbag, and accused rapist as Donald Trump. They're both scumbags. And that's what I'm saying, and that's what I was trying to explain. Is because our friend wants to get into politics, and it's like if you do that, you have to recognize that both sides are extremely dirty.
I think generally the our country the most.
Exactly. That's and our friend was like, well, at least from a policy standpoint, Donald Trump was closer in line to what he believed. And look, I understand he had a great opportunity to work in the White House. No one wants to shoot that down. I completely get it. I totally get it. And he has political aspirations in the future. I get that as well. He should just recognize that I hope that he does that the people at the top are all extremely scummy. And there's a very good chance that they're going to make him scummy as well.
Yeah, I think we talk. I'll say I do. Yeah, I think a big part of why these politicians just act so out of line with the world because their incumbency, right, their careers aren't really necessarily driven by the people. It's really driven by the lobbyists. Because they're like because of our lobbyist system, it's just an endless cycle of them trying to appease the lobbyists and overrepresenting their interests overall. So it's basically whoever has the money has the power. And I think that's a fundamental in our political system. In fact, arguably even the political system.
I and so then we talked about. He asked me about my political views, and as I said, I think both sides are corrupt, and he's known where my political views stand, and that is I'm a libertarian communist, which is normally seen as is oxymoronic, but it's not. I believe in individual rights and the opportunity of all people to be taken care of by the state. I don't see anything wrong with that. And he said, I agree with that. If you could achieve that, that'd be great. Now, I would say that, you know, every time the term communist is brought up in a capitalist society, they say that communism is failed every time it's been tried. And I get that. I'm not denying that. But it's never been tried in a world with drones and robots where nobody has to do the shitty job. Basically, we can have everything automated and be able to perhaps live in a future where artists and musicians and other types of positions are held in higher regard than they once were. And I look forward to the future of that. And when it comes to capitalism versus communism, straight side by side, if you play them out long enough, you're going to end up in a situation where in capitalism, one person or a small group of people control all of the wealth. It happens every single time, 100%. In communism, you're going to have the same thing, except one of the bases for communism is that there is a safety net for those people who are not. And capitalism lacks that safety net. And that's why I am an advocate for communism over capitalism with all things done.
Okay, so I have a question. So if you sit before my brain, like, or let's say, hypothetically, is suddenly tomorrow you became all powerful dictator of the United States, would you enact communist policies? And you think that will, despite the fact that we don't yet have that automation, like AI,
We're close enough.
Essentially nobody has to work.
Okay, so
We don't need to work. So, like, what policies would
could I be promoted to UN Secretary General so we could just say this for the globe, or does it have to stay this?
Yeah, you can do it.
Okay, excellent. So what we have to do is we have to give the military industrial complex incentives to no longer be able to profit on war, weapons of war, and focus their industries on robotics and drones, because we are moving into a world of automation. And I would advocate for agricultural drones and the things that I talked about, things like saltwater greenhouses, water greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. Additionally, like certainly digging of wells, light straws, and desalination, all of that should be done basically by computer or by robots, I should say. I would consider it a goal immediately of the entire of my administration, Secretary General, to house every single person on Earth housing. I don't know if you've seen 3D printed housing, but essentially you can create a house in a day, and it's a really nice house as well. And if we needed a temporary structure, we could use essentially container homes. I would make it. I'd be certainly an advocate of borders and the idea of a global citizen and no one person better than another person. I would say that people have some rights. They have a right to clean water. They have a right to food. They have a right to education, healthcare, and those organizations that currently exist, like the pharmaceutical companies and the, um, the education, we could give them incentives to be able to transition into this type of society without necessarily having to go out of business immediately. So how can we do that? Well, let's just say currently the United States cost domestic product something like $4 trillion, give or take. Well, if we don't need weapons of war, that's $1 trillion. Interest on the debt, since we're a communist system, there is no debt. There's a debt. Um, there's a debt holiday. So that would be another $1 trillion. We can just take half of the gross domestic product of the United States and give it to the United Nations to be able to provide for the benefit of the people of the United States. So it's not like we're having to give everything, but we would also have to support the other people. Additionally, healthcare is like a third of that as well. With education, and you can be able to provide for those types of situations as well. So, $1 trillion. What's left for that? That's for infrastructure. That's certainly to help us bridge the gap between the capitalist system moving to a communist system. And if you're like, okay, well, say people reject that system, okay, fine. We could at least enact some minor changes. The tariff system is under the tariff system the way it's been rolled out, at least in the United States, it is not what was advocated. There was supposed to be a removal of the income tax in exchange for tariffs. That didn't happen. We just got tariffs and income tax. And so that is essentially a blatant lie of the Trump administration. But what I do think we could do is put a tax on any stock exchange transaction, especially these microtransactions that occur within a really quick amount of time. And with the amount that we would generate just on the tax on microtransactions, to potentially be able to educate every person in the state. So it depends on how we want to do it. Now, what about a country like China? Well, they're doing pretty well under a communist system. So we might be able to enact that to the public to some extent. What about India? They're not doing that, but they're improving. And so we would just enact the changes that we have with the Chinese system, the Indian system. Now, at least in China, you don't have things like freedom of speech as much as some people would like. I'd like to increase the opportunity for people to be able to have discussions, perhaps the freedom of the press and freedom to freedom to which I'm looking is freedom to congregate essentially, but freedom to have that opportunity. Additionally, I would enact what's called a democracy that wouldn't necessarily be the of the policies that we have. What democracy does, ideally, it gives every single person a vote on a given issue. So how would this work? Every single, like once a month or something, we would vote as a world the whole world on a topic. So, for instance, topics might be, oh, should we build new, really, new nuclear reactors in a certain area of the world? And these people would have the opportunity to be able to make their opinion heard. It doesn't mean that's exactly what we would have to do, but this would give people the opportunity to be able to not just judge what their own beliefs are, but also perhaps make a difference in their society. We don't currently have that kind of system. It's also been discussed called smart democracy. But in the end, I'm not for democracy. I think democracy is a terrible type of governance. And anybody in society currently who says that we live in a democratic society, I know immediately doesn't know how politics works. Democratic society generally is one person, one vote. And that doesn't exist anywhere on earth. Now, people will say, well, we have democratic principles. We don't have one person, one vote. At least in the United States, we have what is called a representative democracy or a constitutional representative democracy. That's not a democracy. The phrase that goes against democratic values or that goes against democracy, that's just propaganda that used to make people feel badly about their certain political views. So what would I like instead? It's been discussed in different ways. It's really a civilization that is run. It's a technocracy, so to speak, run by the run by well-educated scientists. That I think is one better way to be able to run a society, but that have a human aspect of their government that isn't based on profit, it's based on people. So what does that mean? Instead of a CEO worried about his stock, not only stock option, but his stock price, it forces him to not put as much emphasis on that, put more emphasis on how his decisions are going to affect the greater good of society. And I mean, like right now, we could generally solve all of the major issues of the world if we gave people the power to one person. Plato within the Republic calls this the philosopher king. That basically all people desire to live under a king who is very high and very, very. So that's the ideal of society. What ends up happening, though, unfortunately, if you do get a king like that, what happens when they die? And so these types of government only last for a few years. And with the advent of life extension technology and microcoding technology, perhaps this might be an opportunity of people in the future. So this is the idea of a benevolent king. So we would have our desire in one person, and that person would make the decisions for that are for the benefit of society. And if people wanted to communicate their dissatisfaction with that decision, they have an e-vote. They have the opportunity to people to communicate the philosopher king what their inherent desires are, and if the philosopher king feels that it's in the best interest of society, then we have that say change or an alteration of policy. So, for instance, let's say we're building nuclear reactors around the world, and everybody likes all the positions of the nuclear reactors, except one nuclear reactor. Let's say it's going to be built in Washington. People don't want to fail. Okay, well, the philosopher should recognize people aren't going to want that, but if they don't, then he puts it out to the people. Where would you? Where would you like it built? Here are 12 other locations, and we can choose that, build it where we want. And it gives the opportunity of people to be able to give their opinion on how society should be organized, but at the end of the day, really realistic. Uh, if you want to call it dictator, but usually call it democracy. Here's what happens within democracy that makes it so difficult. If you have one person, one vote, what happens essentially every single time if you're given this society without any control, if you get, let's say, 51% of the majority, 51% of the people control 49% of the people. Very easily, 51% of the people could say to kill, say the 49% of the people. Then all of a sudden, 49% of the population is gone. And then of that remaining 100%, you have another 51% of the population choose to kill off the other 49% and continue that until there's just a small segment of society remaining. That's what democracy is. Does that make sense? There absolutely is. Okay.
I'm not part of it. That's my first question. So, like, you talk about how
You had Secretary General, go ahead. Yes.
My question is, what would that application be like? Would that be all kinds of government programs? Like government systems? Or would it just be kind of like a political kind of activism, kind of like guide the UN's other governments?
So, the United States budget is about $1 trillion. We would not need to spend that $1 trillion a year as the United States under this system. Even if, just imagine, that's only 365 days without $1 trillion. Imagine the United States, as powerful as it is right now, if it did not spend $1 on military expense aside from salaries of the troops, the United States still would be absolutely fine. Meaning no one would invade, they would not have any issues with development of weaponry. Usually that $1 trillion goes into black budget, it goes into Lockheed Martin and Boeing and Raytheon and L3 Communications and defense contractors. And so we would right there get $1 trillion. And with $1 trillion, you could clothe the United States, every homeless man, woman, and child, and give them $1 million each. You know that? You could give every single person who's homeless in the United States $1 million each if you stop your defense spending for 1 year. And you'd still be able to pay all of the troops. So just to give you an idea, there's a lot of money on there. So I would say that what we want to do is give the military defense contractors an incentive to be able to build these types of these desalination. So we would say, all right, so normally you guys don't bomb. That's been cool. That's great. We just want you to, instead of building bombs in your factories, start to build desalination plants. Or at least the equipment that's needed for the people who are elsewhere in the world, all of their defense needs to be done for this. Now, we can say this. If you want to go and kill each other after 1 year, just like you could right now, I understand. Okay, but at least for 1 year, we're going to require everyone to give your defense budget. Everybody's going to be paused, basically, and give your defense budget to the United Nations. And what we're going to do is we're going to first and foremost ensure people have clean water. We have programs for people to have wells built and desalination, and we're going to get rid of all drought in the world because we're going to have and for the are building planes instead of building planes that drop bombs on people, they can create clouds that ensure that we don't have wildfires and that there isn't any drought that occurs in the world, and it can be adjusted so that we don't have massive flooding that just like it happens in Abu Dhabi and Dubai, they just have it rain regularly once a week and it cleans off everything and it waters all the vegetation. That's what we want to do. And for those people who are also create those types of things, it's not that hard for you to transition those types of plants into the creation of not things, but of the objects that are needed to be able to create nuclear reactors. And for those of you who are creating aircraft carriers and submarines, we want you to be able to create tidal power plants, basically generators that spin in the ocean. And we'll incentivize that for you. Remember that $1 trillion we talked about that we're not going to use on bombs and stuff? We'll give you that $1 trillion. You just have to change your incentivization. So instead of creating weapons of war, you're going to create power plants. And instead of having planes that drop bombs on people, they'll create clouds for people. And instead of having submarines, you'll create floating greenhouses. And what else are we going to do with them? We don't need to give every homeless person in the United States we don't need to give them all $1 million. We built each one of them a house for about $50,000. That would include solar panels. I mean, the United States is a giant country, and there is a lot of land out there that's currently federally owned. We could give each person a parcel that's still government owned, but it would have a container on it. It could have on the container roof solar panels. It could have air conditioning. It could have windows. It could have a bathroom and plumbing. And if you have a bigger family, there could be versions of it that have extra bedrooms for single couples that would just have one bedroom and the kitchen. And if you wanted to have a pet there, you absolutely could. So that you have grass, because we could, if you wanted, but grass isn't usually that efficient. But we could have artificial grass. You could have your own little piece of America for as long as you live, and if you die, then it goes to somebody else. That's essentially a communist system, or socialist moving into communism, and that's what I want people to be. Now, that's just for the United States. Let's say for a country like, let's say for the continent of Africa. How do we help people in Africa? Well, they have a major corruption, which I understand. Everybody, but basically, any money that's given to any of the people, or it's attempted to, it just gets siphoned off by the corrupt leaders. So what we would do is have an excellent accounting system to ensure that 100% of any kind of funds are given to the people. And how is that done? It's currently done in some ways by the United Nations food aid. Now, actually, I should say that's a corrupt system. We would make it very public. So, what would I do? What's the first thing that I would do to be able to make sure that everything's up and up? We're going to put cameras all over the United Nations building in Manhattan. And there will be cameras everywhere, and they'll be live streamed to the world. So go to UN.org at any time that you want, and be able to see what we're doing, the conversation that we're having. It wouldn't be this behind closed doors kind of a thing. You can see where every dollar is accounted. And just like the blockchain, basically, where you can see everything on the blockchain. We would have the same type of system that would be for the global account. And so a country, a continent like Africa, will have the same plan. Every person deserves a container home, and eventually we'll build 3D homes for them. And everyone deserves the opportunity to drink and food, and we'll use floating greenhouses and vertical farming and all the other things that I talked about. It's not going to happen in 1 year, but you can give every man, woman, and child $50,000 today, right now, if you had um, if you equally gave every person, if you gave every person an equal share of what's currently held by individuals, 10 people on Earth control more than 50% of the globe right now. That's incredibly unfair. And that's what capitalism does. I think that's a very good system. If it is, then it's fine. Then I'm going to, just like everybody else, do everything I can to be at the top of that. And I don't think that's really a fair system to people. And an alternative that I universal basic income. Every person is given a stipend every single month for not for necessarily food. That should already be provided, and they should have to pay for a cell phone service. That should be provided, and Wi-Fi. That should be provided, and power. That should all be provided. But this would be for other things that you want. If you want to buy a video game, or if you want to, go to the movies or whatever, you should have a stipend to be able to do that. And then what do you do in your free time? Because you no longer have to go to work, you spend it with your children. You educate them. You ensure that they have wonderful lives. Too often, we have single parents who are too busy making ends meet, and their children don't have them in the house. Their children end up falling prey to corrupting forces. And I went out with that type of situation. I'm not necessarily advocating everybody needs to take care of families. That's how it's been traditionally in the nuclear family. There may be some people, especially with the system, who don't want a partner and they just want to use a sperm donor or an egg donor. They should have that right to do it, be able to raise a child. And that should be the child. That should be the right of humanity. And so, what do we do in a country like that? Each area is going to have its own issues. India, first thing we need to ensure that they can get is top plumbing. It's the most populous country in the world. 1.2 billion people live in India, and they don't have proper plumbing. You have a place like Mumbai that has giant towers, a place called Millionaires Row, and 2 streets over, it's absolutely squalid. That's what capitalism is. I'm to the world and that doesn't mean that the people who are at the top immediately have every comfort that they've ever had. No. What I would advocate is this. You recognize that it's just a race to the top. If you're not at the very, very top, then you're going to get destroyed eventually. So instead of having a 500-foot yacht or whatever, you can still have a yacht for as long as you need, but it's going to be 100-foot yacht. And guess what? When you have kids and that yacht eventually breaks down or whatever, then they don't necessarily need to have their own yacht. We could have open yacht rentals where people go out and be able to share those types of resources. That's what I envision the future of the world to be. And here's why I say this. If you look at any scenarios where humanity gets off world and starts to explore the solar system, outer solar system, and eventually other solar systems through interstellar travel, you need to have peace on Earth. You can't have a civilization at war on its own planet and still expect them to be be able to do exploration. There needs to be peace at home. And so I envision a world where we have that peace at home prior to being able to, for the start, which is what we're destined to do. And I want to move the world towards that faster. If we don't do that, what we're going to have is a situation where perhaps just one single individual controls all the wealth of the entire world. That's what capitalism gets you. I recognize that there is no perfect system. I've talked about the philosopher King. If anything, I'd rather have a communist system where, okay, I understand that the people are making the decisions at the top. They're going to force themselves to live a more comfortable life than those below as a human. But at least those below them will at least have the opportunity at a safety. It'll be a global safety. And eventually, there may be opportunities for the people in the lower class to be able to move up into the upper class. And ideally, one day, you would have a situation where there's as complete homogeny in the society as possible, where there is no color, everybody's the same shade, everybody has the same eye color, everybody has the same height, everybody's maybe there's slight differences, but really that's not what I'm saying. That's what at least what these that's kind of a shock for me to be able to say, but that's what they say other extraterrestrial. That's what they say extraterrestrial uh, civilizations do. They war for years, and then they eventually begin this growth of homogeny. And that's why whenever you hear about aliens, generally they're all homogeneous. They all look the same. And we're just not there yet. If you look at the Kardashev scale, I don't know if you're familiar with the Kardashev scale.
Yes.
Okay, excellent. We're not even at a 1 on the Kardashev scale yet. We're moving towards it. And that might happen in the next 1,000 years or so. We're really moving to a 2 and a 3. You can imagine, we're all going to look the same. We're all going to have the same television. I mean, there might be, but we're going to naturally enter ourselves to be as humans as possible. That's just the way that humanity's moving. So I know I covered a lot of topics, and whether this works perfectly or not, it's got to be a better system than we currently have, where any one country can go and invade another country, and there aren't a lot of repercussions for it. The United Nations really doesn't have too much power, and nobody's talking about a world where we clothe every man, woman, and child, we feed every man, woman, and child, we ensure that they all have the opportunity to water and housing. Nobody's talking about that. I have never once heard a politician, even a United States politician, who has advocated that on a global scale. I've only ever heard it on a domestic scale. I advocate that on a global scale. I know I'm not alone. I know I can find any single person on Earth, sit them down, and say to them, there is no right of any one single individual more than an individual based on just where you just were. And if we sit and talk, and they're rational, they're going to agree with me. And I look forward to a day, maybe not today, maybe not tomorrow, but someday when humanity is able to put behind us some very minor differences. Focus on unification. I say this all the time. 99% of our DNA of every human on Earth is the same. And even if you take the two furthest related people on Earth, because we all have like common ancestors, there are only 26 cousins or something along those lines. It's not that big of a thought that we're all family. The sooner that we recognize that, I feel the better side is.
Yeah, I mean, again, a lot said about that, but the main problem that I have is so you're talking about like UBI or yesterday. Yes, I do agree that UBI will like especially when
Absolutely.
also agree that we have a
100%.
side.
Yes, sir.
Well, our economy is not yet. Our economy is still not set back of if you give everybody high incentives to produce for the economy, for individuals, I mean, if I make them. But again, like once the obviously I completely agree.
Okay, I can live with that. So let me ask you this, or let me ask you this. So, so we have the same end goal, and I'll be right back to where I was. I'm just adjusting my computers. We have the same end goal, which is with so right. That's the same end goal. Okay, well, it can't be roughly. Eventually, do you want world peace? Yes or no?
Yeah,
Okay,
but I mean, what I think the world might look like.
okay, I can live with that. But what I mean to say is, there's no war on Earth. That's what I mean by world peace. Does that make sense?
That's an idea. Yeah.
Okay, so we've got the same end goals, and it's just how we're going to get about getting there. Okay, so for the idea that how are you going to keep people motivated in society? All right, well, one way you could do it is to say you pick a number. I let you pick a number, but what? How would I really do this? I would get all the billionaires in a room. There are like 6,000 of them, and which could be done. And I'd say, okay, guys, at what point is it that you feel comfortable?